Hello, beautiful people. Good afternoon. Hello, Urban. Hello, Joycey. Hello, Solus. Long time no see, Solus. How are you doing? Really good to see you. I hope that you're doing well. Um, Urban said, yeah, I know you will someday trick me, but this is not the day. No, not today, but I will. I will get you. I will get you, definitely. Someday. He said, yep, maybe enter your channel, not stream manager. But that's the thing, I'm not even able to change my title or my category because it's not showing on stream manager. And if I try to change the title or the category, it just says that an error occurred. So I not only can't see the title and the category, I also can't change it. I guess I'm stuck playing Payday. You can change it with commands in chat. I mean, true, Soul, it's true. True. I could change it with commands in chat. I don't want to because I'm going to play Payday, but if this doesn't fix itself, I will have to do it. Twitch fault. I watched the Gen P and he had the same thing. Oh, really? So I'm not the only one? It's actually an issue on Twitch's end? Well, good to know that it's not my fault. Hey, Jesse said use your phone. How would you feel if I told you that I don't have Twitch app on my phone? Twitch has been very buggy recently. Twitch is always buggy. It's just a normal day on Twitch. Why, Caesar? Why do you say that? Lovely people. Who wants to play? Do I have someone that wants to play? Get on Discord and I'll explain too much to type on Twitch. Okay, give me a second then. Let me open Discord. Okay, there we go. Hello.
You know that AI core in the Payday heist?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it to one of the, shall we say, defense material factories in my town. I'm gonna borrow enough nitroglycerin to turn it into molecules.
Why?
I was thinking, like, I have an in-demand profession. I have a decent-ish CV. I apply for jobs that are relevant. Why the fuck am I not even getting a phone interview, let alone an actual interview? Well, I got a news article recommended randomly, and I read it. And now I know how companies use AI to look at CVs and stuff.
Not every company does that.
No. It's almost industry standard at this point. The only ones that don't do it are the more old school companies where the owner and CEO is some middle-aged man who barely know what AI is, but literally every modern company does it, and also recruiting agencies.
My sister made me a tortilla.
What? What?
She just brought me a tortilla.
Well, one, it's tortilla, and two, I'm surprised she didn't slap you with it.
It's probably poison, now that I think of it.
Exactly. But yeah, AI, when it looks at the CV, it goes from left to right and then up to down. So it's almost like, you know, when you're scanning a page, it's basically that, but you're scanning it twice. Here's the problem. If you have any image near text, AI can't read it. And it doesn't matter what kind of image it is. It can be a self-portrait, it can be an icon, it can be basically just a fucking line that divides the page. It can't read it.
Wow.
So in my case,
it's actually a burrito.
Burrito? So in my case, it can't see my self-portrait. It can't see my email, my location, my phone, my LinkedIn. It can't see the education section. It can't see my most recent education. It can't see my work-life experience and my most recent job. It can't see, well, that times two, because I have a 2-page CV due to the length. It can't see my certificates and my most recent one. It can't see my interests. It can't see my skills and what skills I have. So basically my CV is fucking useless.
AI filter CVs. Yep, I'm against that because this is HR and manager jobs to hire people and hire the best candidate, not hire best CV filtered by AI.
Don't even get me started on HR. There is no type of person I hate more than people who work in HR, because when it comes to actual recruitment for a job, a literal trained monkey can do the job as well or better than HR. Because you have to explain to HR what things in your profession means and what it is. Because they don't look into the job that they're recruiting for.
I think I have a kind of a strong opinion and experience in this matter. I have been on both sides of the barricade, and it's not easy, okay? Like when you are the one doing interviews, you get like 100 CVs, and you are like understaffed, and your manager basically says, "Well, deal with it," and you are the one that has to deal with 100 CVs. Definitely having AI helps. I didn't use AI. I went through 100 CVs or more. But
now imagine living in a country like Sweden, where you have the Department of Labor chasing you to apply for jobs that you don't even have a chance of getting nor working as, because you're underqualified and don't have the relevant education. But you need to apply for X amount of jobs every month, or they will take away the money that you get every month for being unemployed, which you have paid into to have. By
it's
the way,
the same in Portugal, but it's not an HR. I'm not trying to defend HR. Like, fuck them. I've dealt with one too many people from HR in my life, but so literally fuck them. But it's managers' fault, because most of the time managers, they will just turn to HR and going to be like, deal with it. I don't care how, deal with it. That's pretty much how managers work. They want stuff done, they don't care how we do it.
Well, there's two reasons why I hate HR. Number one, they are always on the employer's side. It doesn't matter what it's about, they are always on the employer's side, which is not what they're supposed to do. Realistically. And two, when they are looking for somebody to work for them, let's say in my case, CNC machining. Again, machine go burr and I cut things out of metal or wood or plastic. They don't know a single fucking thing about that job or the assignments. All they know is what is stated on, okay, this is what we need, and this is what the CV says. That is not how you get a competent person.
When I was going through CVs, the thing that I hated the most, and I made sure that my CV doesn't have that, is like useless, a shitload of useless info. Like people would send 2, 3, 4 pages CVs, everything written in Arial 11, with a shitload of useless info, and like
Are you sure? Are you sure they didn't combine CV and cover letter by doing that?
no, like half of an A4 page with oh, I am a proactive person. I am this. I am that. I love to work in team environments.
Yeah, that is combining cover letter with CV. No bueno. And I still don't understand why we have to send in cover letters, because less than 50% of companies actually read them. Which, by the way, they did a survey on, and that's what the statistics found out. Less than 50% read the cover letter.
Basically, at the end of like the 5th one of the day, I was already grabbing my second coffee because I was like, Jesus, I'm not paid enough to do this.
This is literally what my CV contains. It has my most recent educations, which are the only ones that are relevant, because I've only done 2 schools that are relevant. They know I went to grade school, so it doesn't matter.
Wait a second. Urban said that was people's job to look for over 100 CVs for 15-20 years, AI breaking that cycle. That's the thing, it's people's job, but it's not a single person job. Or at least not in like a week. Because if your manager comes to you with over 100 CVs and tells you, you have all of these CVs, you have to go through them, pick a couple of interviews, and maybe get an actual candidate by the end of the week, the most reasonable reply to that manager is fuck you. Like, it's impossible. You can't go through over 100 CVs in a week plus interviews and get an actual candidate if you are actually paying attention to it. So that AI is helping understaffed HR, because it's the manager should have more HR people working.
I mean, you're not wrong, but the problem is also that the people doing the recruiting are fucking clueless.
Yo, what's up? Finally caught a black milk screen. Hey, Lamar. How are you doing? Good to see you.
I'll give you an example. The best job interview I've ever been on, and no, I didn't get the job. Do you know who interviewed me? The fucking CEO of the company. And if you look at his background, right? What was his background? He's been a shift leader for CNC lathes. He's been a production manager, quality manager. He's been in sales for selling that type of stuff. He actually knows stuff.
Oh, and something that I didn't mention so far. You guys want to know what was the position that I was doing interviews for? To a fucking secretary for my manager.
Do you know how to use Microsoft Word? Can you plan things? Can you use a calendar? Do you speak the language of the country I live in? And if you want to be one of those old school people, are you also a hot woman? I mean, come on, can't be that much demand.
So that was literally like a secretary for my manager, the same guy that made me do it. Like he could literally have done it himself, but nope. You deal with it.
What the fuck was that grenade that just happened?
People spamming a grenade launcher like there's no tomorrow.
Oh, it's like, is that a cluster grenade?
Yes,
Sure, that's a
yes. You have a skill that turns nades from the grenade launcher into clusters.
That's a war crime. With some licorice inside.
Lamar said, "Yo, what? Yeah, I read that." Solus said, "Milk would hire me." Probably.
Milk would hire you without pay, like it does with this editor.
Hey, Jay gets paid
Um,
in safety.
yeah, I was about to say, in what, Vietnamese dong?
Ulmar said, "I'm alright, Milk. How are you? What did I miss?" I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. Oh well, what did you miss? When was the last time that you played Payday? It makes it easier for me to explain and to tell you what you missed.
Starbreeze stonks hitting rock bottom every day on a regular basis.
Oh.
That's about it.
That way, I guess we will have to work out some form of payment. Hey, not from me. Oh shit.
Well, the problem is that then you would have to pay for it, because Milk has already clearly stated that he's willing to do just about anything for money, so...
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Are you having a good time, Milk?
We have no resources. I am the one moving the bags all by myself. They are all inside the vault area.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Are you having a good time?
I am dealing with everything that the game is throwing at me, including...
Yeah, but are you having a good time?
I'm having a wonderful time.
That's what, like 4 dozers you've killed now?
Just since the last time I left the bank, total in this heist probably like 7 or 8. I'm going to be honest, if I didn't have an FSA, this would have been over already.
Yeah. No doubt about it. But yeah, I need a new CV, and the issue with that is I still want to use a template, so now I gotta find an AI-friendly template. And because of the website I use only allows you to have one free CV at the time, I have to pay like 20
Canva?
euro a month.
Use Canva.
Use what?
Canva.
Canva?
Yes.
See.
But there's always room for more.
You have tons of free templates. And you
Canva.com?
Yes, and then you can just export them, and if you want to make a new one, you can just make a new one.
This attack wave won't stop until they have you in custody. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but the thing I like about the website that I use is that it's essentially like a web editor. I don't have to Microsoft Word shit, if that makes sense.
Canva is like that. If you use a template, you can just edit the text
Don't let anything stand in your way.
to your liking, and move text around. It's pretty easy to use. Last time I played was some months ago. I think it was with you last time. Can't remember. Well, we didn't have much then. If it was a couple months ago, because basically the last major update was in May. That was delivery party powder, and then we had one in September. That was delivery charge. So you probably only missed the delivery charge. Wait, so Milk hires me and I have to pay him? What world is this? Welcome to the brave new world, Solus, where you have to pay to work. Playing with Milk is payment, you know, sign me up. Do you want to join us then, Alamar? Hello, Jack. I just played this heist 3 times. All the time I was running around leaving the others do all the stuff. Yeah. So it was basically you times 3 on my team now. Person that speaks is right. Oh, it's Caesar. HR have special recruitments for specific job. Also is talent acquisition specialist, or in my previous specialty, IT recruiter. It really depends on the person in HR and for a potential person that is looking for it.
Yeah, like it's so dumb. I understand that they can't deep dive into a profession because that would take too long. But for crying out loud, at least get the foundation of the profession so you can ask some relevant questions.
Most of the time, if the person that is doing the recruiting is not even qualified for that. I wasn't qualified for that.
Milk, you're not qualified for a lot of things. You still do them somehow. No, but like, I've had to sit in phone interviews and explain what my profession is. Like, the fuck? You're the one looking for people for this job. How do you not know what the job is? Why do I have to explain it to you? And I'm not talking like, you know, going super nerdy and explaining fine details. It's more like, well, the job assignments of a CNC machinist is to take a block or round piece of metal, plastic, or wood, put it into a machine, make a program or use an existing program, and then turn that into a finished detail and then measure it. Like, you could get this from a Google search.
I also don't like interviews that go like, tell me about yourself. What type of person are you?
Yep.
Like,
Yep, that's every job interview.
brother in Christ. You want to be my friend? Or you want me to work for you?
No, they want to see what type of personality you have to see if you mesh well with the remaining employees, which I can kind of understand, but for me it's not really that relevant. They also want to make sure you're not a fucking dimwit if you have a technical job, because a lot of the stuff you work on then is worth a lot of money and you don't want to break it.
Every interview I applied to, so when I was on the receiving end of it, and they asked me, why did you apply for this job? I swear, I really wanted to answer, because I'm not a big fan of starving, so I need money. I swear to God, I wanted to say that every single time, but...
You know what the absolute worst question is? Like, this is the kind of stuff, if I had more options, I would walk out of an interview, because it's such a dumb question. So, what kind of pay were you thinking? Do you think I have a motherfucking choice? It's industry standard. It's set by collective contracts set by unions and employers. Fuck you! I have no fucking say in my pay. My pay is based on years of experience and how long I've worked for the company. I can't negotiate shit!
Exactly, Lamar. I have a trick when I used to apply to jobs, and it worked. It actually worked a couple of times. It worked like 3 times already. When they call you to schedule an interview, you never schedule on the time frame that they want. So
I mean, they usually ask you here. It's not like, are you free on the 23rd at this time? It's more like, so when do you think we can have this interview in person?
No, they usually call, and at least the ones that I experienced, they call and they say, "Oh, can we schedule an interview for tomorrow morning or for like Friday morning or something?" And my reply would always be, "Could it be in the afternoon, please? Because I already have an interview in the morning with another company. Could it be in the afternoon?"
What you're saying is you're a lying cunt. Got it.
And then I would show up to the interview in the afternoon, And if it was the same person that talked to me, they would ask me how was the interview in the morning. If it wasn't, then well, it wouldn't really matter. But they usually ask if you applied to other companies or if you already had other interviews.
No, they don't really do that here.
So if they asked like, oh, did you already have other interviews or something, I would say that yes. I mean, I even had one this morning. That would also put some pressure on them to hire you if they really liked you, of course. And it worked like 3 times for me.
I mean, I agree, but that's not really any of their fucking business. How many interviews I've had, or where if I had one this morning, or how it went. Like they don't ask that stuff here.
It's
which
FOMO.
Is good.
It's FOMO. It's literally FOMO. Like if they
but they don't do it here.
Let's assume that if you are having an interview already, it's because they liked your CV, so they are at least slightly interested in you.
I have a dumb question. Does Canva have a dark mode, or do I need to literally gouge my eyes out?
I think it has a dark mode. I'm not sure, but I think it does. Basically, if you are already having an interview, it means that they are at least slightly interested because they liked your CV. So if you put some FOMO on them, like the chance of you having other interviews with other companies and they may reply faster than you, then it may work. But hey, use that at your own risk.
See, I wish I lived in Switzerland. I may never be able to own my own home if I live in Switzerland, even if I make fuck you money. But do you know how my friend gets his jobs?
How?
Okay, so he started out doing what is called a poly technician, which is essentially the government and the job market going, we really need people in industry. Fuck it. Let's throw together an education that involves like 50 different types of manufacturing and engineering. I'm not kidding, by the way. So he started as a polymechaniker and worked in the same place for 4 years, 3 months. Then he did the same job at another company, worked there for 2 years, 2 months. Here's the funny part. He was like, fuck this, I'm done with industry. They're all know-it-alls, they don't listen, they're always wrong. Basically, he was having a full-on fucking meltdown over how people in the industry are, especially in the management. I'm gonna get into IT.
It's
what
even
did
worse.
he do? No, it's better actually. But what did he do? He applied for a industry job at a company. And they were like, hey, you're pretty good with computers. Yeah. Do you understand, like, network and operating system stuff and administration? Yeah, I have my own server at home, I do this and that. Cool, you're head of IT.
Beautiful.
And then after that, he was like, I wanna keep working on my education. So he attended 3 universities at the same fucking time. While working.
Wow. Hey Dylan, I'm upset that doesn't say world wage. Yeah, that the mod sucks just because of that. It should say world wage and not world rage.
That will give us access to the
You
vehicle's
know
controls.
who's right for that. But yeah, he did that, and then it was like, I don't really want to work here anymore. We started applying for other jobs.
And for example, I never really applied to work specifically for a company, or at least not often. I worked specifically for a company like twice, I believe, but most of the time it would be for freelance work. And basically the thing is, when it comes to freelance work, you leverage your way in. You basically have your portfolio, and you show them your portfolio. And you say, well, I already did this, I worked on that, I worked for that company for a month or two doing freelance. If that's not enough for them, like if they say, oh, but your portfolio like it's pretty simple, it could be better, don't you have anything else to show? It's pretty easy. Just say that the other stuff that you have is under NDA.
You know what's hilarious about that? They would never give you any kind of criticism here unless you specifically ask for it when applying for a job.
Nah, they do here. Sometimes I had one interview saying, oh, do you only have this experience? Like your portfolio, do you only have this to show? And I was like, no, I mean, this is what I can show because the other stuff is under NDAs. And they're like, oh, okay, makes sense. And always ask for the letter of recommendation if you can, and if you leave the company or if you cease your work with them in good terms, always ask for the letter of recommendation. They go a long way. Especially in Portugal, that is like a small country.
We're almost there.
Or at least smaller than Sweden. So when it comes to IT and all, most companies, they know each other and they have lines of communication with each other and all. So
well, you're also not really a big IT country like Sweden is. We have so much fucking IT stuff here.
yes, we are growing in the IT department, but yeah, we are still not that big. So
the thing that is so funny about my friend, right, is he was like, yeah, I don't want to work here anymore. I don't like this. So he applied for jobs and stuff, and of course they use these headhunters. It's very common in Switzerland.
Perfect position. Let's open
And then a company hired him as a system engineer.
These vehicles are cutting edge in armored
Yeah, you know what the
transport,
funny
but
thing is about
nothing's
this?
entirely secure. The
He
underbelly is this
doesn't
beast's
have the
weakness.
relevant education, but he's still doing it. And every single fucking job interview he has, he goes in and essentially is an arrogant cunt. And he gets the job essentially every single time. Or at least the offer.
Pearl has gone down.
Hear it here, the mod sucks. I wish the truck moved faster in this heist. That's the thing. The more something that a lot of players, especially new players, don't know, Jack, is that the more players you have inside the circle, the faster the truck moves. So if it could be faster, yes, but if you have all 4 players inside the circle, the truck is going to move much faster than if you only have 1 or 2 inside. That's why I always get
Chuck the bags into the loot chute.
pissed when people are just going around the map and not staying inside the circle. Hello, Fuki. How are you doing?
Basically, teamwork, make the dream work.
Oh, and hello, Lolio.
But yeah, dude walks in, does everything wrong by Swedish standards, get the job offer every single time.
That's charisma.
He maxed out charisma and
Yep.
nothing else.
I personally don't believe in them, but you know what personality type tests are, right?
That's 5.
Has what?
I personally don't believe in them, but you know what personality type tests are, right?
Nice working with the best.
Personality type what? Sorry, I don't understand the word.
What we came
Yes.
for.
Personality type
Get the
tests.
fuck out
Oh,
of here.
yes.
Yes. We took the exact same test just for fun and just to compare, because me and him have a lot of similarities. And here's the funny part. We were all placed in the same block, but the difference is that I got the analyst and he got the commander.
There. Strap yourselves in and
The
rappel down
only
to the
reason
ground.
he is so successful is because he's good at manipulating and commanding the room.
Oh god.
Solus said even for a solo run. No, unfortunately, it doesn't scale with the amount of players in the heist. So if you only have one player in the heist, it will only count as one person moving the circle, even if you have bots inside the circle with you. And that is something that should change. The speed of the truck should actually scale based on the amount of people in the heist. So because if you're doing it solo, it's going to take so long. If you are solo moving the truck on Road Rage, it can take like 7 minutes or more for you to move the truck. Jack said, I meant I wish it to put third gear and fly with 140 to the construction site. Or they could give us a different way of playing the heist, like C4, for example, like on
Also,
transport heist.
or like I saw.
Hello, Jay. You got a spot? Yes. Come on in. Join us. Someone doesn't know the definition of manipulation. Yeah, getting the commander type of personality is not really manipulation. Is companies, they usually value people with leadership instincts, but it's a slippery slope because having too many commander types of personality will create internal conflicts if people let it get to their egos. Give me a moment, leeching off your family right now. Okay. Okay.
The commander personality type, known as ENTJ in the Myers-Briggs type indicator, is characterized by assertiveness, confidence, and strong leadership skills. ENTJs are strategic thinkers who focus on long-term goals and are often seen as natural leaders due to their ability to motivate and organize others effectively. That's a short version. Let's see.
There will be cool to have a favor that auto unlocks the door and you don't have to escort the truck to the site.
People skills.
You could do
enjoy
it,
interacting
kinda.
with others and are often charismatic. Gee, I wonder what that can be used for.
You had an exploit to get the loot without moving the truck, but that was fixed, unfortunately, Jack. That suppressor is massive. That's what she said. Manipulation is evolving third person in order to achieve a goal that is not achievable by yourself. Not only, Urban, not only. Joyce said, Milk, stop manipulating me. No, you're not supposed to find out.
No. Joyce, he's not. Yeah, he's not manipulating you. He's just gaslighting you. There's a difference.
You can, I mean, it doesn't mean that it's not achievable by yourself. You can manipulate people to do something that you just don't want to do.
Yeah. Like doing the groceries or doing the dishes.
Third person, aka using someone. I mean, you're right there. It involves a third person because you can't really be a manipulator if you don't have anyone to manipulate. Am I right? Like, I guess that you could end up manipulating yourself, but that would be more gaslighting than anything else. Huh?
You can play yourself, but you can't really manipulate yourself.
So yes, you are right on that. It involves a third person, but it's not only something that is not achievable by yourself. For example, I know how to edit videos, but I don't like to. I manipulate. I mean, I pay Jay to edit the videos for me.
Allegedly, you pay him to edit
Allegedly.
videos for you. You see, he got really quiet there. It's almost like I said something that hit a spot.
That is a mod that makes
also
solo
looks
mode
like
truck
a
for
criminal.
player speed also add RNG, where you outright just hack the truck on the spot. That is a cheat, Jay. If it changes game mechanics, it's a cheat. I'm not even going. Oh, okay, Machiavelli. I didn't know his first name, but yes, Machiavelli. You're quoting Machiavelli, okay? In his political philosophy,
that is a fun character trait to have.
especially in the Prince, discuss manipulation not as a moral failing, but as a necessary tool of effective leadership. His perspective was rooted in realism. Politics, he argued, is not about how things should be, but how they really are. Okay, first of all, you are quoting Machiavelli that lived 500 years ago, so things change since then. The way to view the world changed a lot, but manipulation was really strong back in the day. Like kings and political leaders, they needed it.
It still is.
It still is, but you can't really, for example, back in the day, you couldn't really go to war without being a strong leader and at least appreciated and looked upon by your people. So royals, they had to be manipulative and to show strong signs of leadership. We shouldn't really be comparing that to a manager in some company. In my opinion, being a good leader means that you care about the people that work for you. I know that Jay is going to make a joke about this.
So, like, you're just lying.
He's just lying.
If I remember correctly, is it being Machiavellian one of the dark triangle traits, which basically is signs of somebody being, I can't remember if it was a sociopath or a psychopath. I think it was sociopath.
Yes, Machiavel is a bad trait, but we are talking about the person.
Oh, he was a dickhead.
It's wait, ID, okay.
ID?
1750.
1750. Nick, when should I play Elden Ring?
Yes.
Maybe I should put up Elden Ring.
A strong leader
But if you were to
nowadays,
eat it,
in my opinion, especially a manager in a manager's position, needs to care about people that work for them, be assertive, and be organized to ensure a good work environment. It shouldn't be manipulative. It shouldn't be a gaslighter. Just someone that is looked by the people that work for him with respect. That's a good
Lord.
leader, not fear.
So, like, whatever you just said, you should do that, you know?
Yeah, you should probably do one of those things you listed.
Yes, Amik. Yes, you pay him. I pay him in safety, like I said to Caesar. Okay?
What if I don't want safety? What if
Okay,
I like
question.
beating?
Well, if you
Question.
don't want safety, then you're going to be in trouble.
Question: safety from what exactly?
From what I'm going to do to him if he doesn't work.
That sounds like human trafficking.
Yes, same more. Weapon recording. Same
But-
more. You know,
Press the
coffin and blah,
button.
blah.
Press the fucking button. Oh, you see? Good job, Jay.
That sounds an awful lot like human trafficking.
What did they call it? Human trafficking? If you know, it's not like you don't put them through traffic.
It's even harder to read the text because of the mod, Dylan. But hey, it's worth it. People
don't
with
think so.
Machiavellian tendencies are pragmatic and they use manipulation in order to achieve a goal, no matter what. Like literally, no matter what. I agree with about that leader needs support of his people. A leader without support and faith his people is nothing. Exactly.
Oh, we're missing one back.
Your choice.
The guy has it.
Oh,
What is this? Did you respond to the
Oh,
message
yeah.
I sent? And I don't remember. It's pics of it.
I've never used
Message?
online
Huh?
chat.
I responded to you on the video channel.
Yeah.
Incoming. Perfectly
Did,
executed,
did you
people.
respond to it or no?
The butcher will
Yeah.
be more than pleased.
Oh, you did. Let me just tab out. Ah, I see. Fair enough.
Yeah, it's hard. I've tried it before when I was on Arch. It's not possible. That's why I did a dual boot.
Mm.
Plus, you need to use a lot of RAM when you do it as well.
Oh yeah, and is that
Joycey
enough?
with
Oh,
the
yeah,
100
whatever,
BTs. Thank you for the BT, Joycey.
Joycey, stop paying this guy. He needs to get a gerb.
yeah, pay me instead. Just saying.
I have
No,
a
don't
gerb.
pay. Don't pay Jay. He's being human trafficked. It's gonna go straight to his owner/pimp.
Milk is my own.
Well, you are
Gosh,
being
Milk
you
is
are
a
being
nerd that don't have a
trafficked. So
Twitch.
you know.
Bro, I think if you like
That food looks good.
pay me,
My
PayPal is gonna take everything.
look, my sister did something that she never does. She brought me a burrito. Okay, like it's most likely poison. So if I don't show up tomorrow, you guys know what happened. But
Look like
it's nice. It's actually pretty nice.
look like your sister's gonna need a favor in like a week.
I'm like 99% certain that she's put like arsenic or something into the food, and then she's just gonna keep bringing him food so he slowly dies.
Hell yeah.
So who will inherit the will?
You think he has stuff to inherit?
His computer.
I mean, that's
Oh yeah, yeah.
that's
I need a new
basically it.
computer. Just saying, wink, wink.
And his multiple phones.
That,
Which
that would
was
be
like
worth killing Milk over just
$100.
to get his computer.
Yep. And you, me and Jay will fight over it.
You know, I would actually, I would actually pay. I
Milk
would actually
owned
pay
me,
to
so
watch
I
that.
will be next in the hand down.
What does
bit,
the
yeah.
TM in your name stand for? My name.
Tattoo
Ah.
maniac.
I never made that connection actually. Holy shit.
I would actually pay to watch Jay and Plank fight over your PC when you're
Oh,
dead.
man,
Milk.
yes.
It would just be two grown-ass
Terrified
men getting
maniac.
into a slap fight.
Okay.
You know those like
Prepare
fat
for the crucial moment.
slap like
Remember, the drive is wiped
like
and
tournaments?
loses all value
You ever
Yeah.
seen
until
those like
goes off.
big ass like people like sitting at the table just slap each other until one
Yeah.
like gets knocked out?
Yeah.
We're gonna be doing the same thing.
I would only need
Why you
one
keep
hit
cut-
to do that to you guys. I would just hit you straight in the temple and it's good night.
Reachable from the VIP area. Find a way to get in there.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the burrito was nice. She's playing the long game.
You'll find it through these service areas.
She's going to start to bringing me more and more food, so I die young, and she collects
I'm running a hack to
She collects the will.
She's 100% going for your PC.
What is gonna be on a view? Like 15 cent on PayPal.
15 cent. Wait, what else do you have? Actually,
Wait, what?
actually, what else do you have that's worth something?
I am not going to disclaim my belongings on stream.
Hey, Bill, what's your address now again?
Which one?
Where you live?
Hey, I just need one and then just track the other down, you know.
Nah, if I'm gonna rob somebody, I'm gonna go to Target. It's closer.
And
Oh, yeah.
and he has more money.
Assemble the
Yeah, he has more
I,
money.
I mean that's not hard.
Tickle my black milk.
Key pad
Fuck.
for the vault has been shut down, but I can override it if you find an access point and patch me
What?
in.
I don't like civilians. I hate moving them too. Because like I want to use my grenades, but I just know the grenade is like big enough for the civilian to get hit, but not big enough for the SWAT to get hit.
Don't move. Don't
Why are you using damaging grenade?
Because impact grenade's funny.
Well, that's fucking stupid.
I don't normally use shotguns, so that just clears the way very fast. And also, I got sick and tired of natives. So I just throw those at them.
I mean,
More cops on the way. They're in
use
30
flashbangs or
seconds.
smokes.
Yeah, but then I have to shoot them. You know, like why like flash them and shoot? Why just like, just
Watch out
skip
for
the
grenades.
last part?
Haters
Just have them
rolling in.
die.
Because then you don't kill civilians.
Yeah,
Fuck
but
civilians.
civilians,
The
is
life doesn't matter.
crossfires happen.
Get ready.
Oh fuck! I shot them. Okay.
Jay,
I
what
don't
do you
even need grenades for
say?
that.
Yeah.
What do you have to say about your 100% list getting leaked?
Find the pin code and
Oh yeah, I was sorry to say that I beat Elden Ring 100% without you knowing.
Oh, so you don't deny anything else?
watch out. They're bringing in dozers.
Oh no, those games are very
I
cheap.
see
I
you
use
in
the
shaft on
money that
blueprints.
you're supposed to
Use
pay
it to
me
set up a zip line
on
and
it.
get the bags upstairs faster.
I mean, Samiko, you are the person that likes visual novels, right?
Watch the hostages.
Oh yeah, I need to play more
Rescue
visual
units have
novels.
arrived.
I like RPG Maker games. Damn!
My favorite
Yeah, okay.
visual novel is Doki Doki Literature.
Yes.
I can't.
It your 100% list got leaked yesterday.
Wait, can I see it?
You want to see Samiko's 100% list?
Keep fighting until it gets there. Don't
There's
let anybody take our
yeah, and does Jay have one as well?
Give me a second, let me copy it.
Is it in your stream?
It's in chat.
Your chat?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, let me open it.
Bro, I didn't need grenades to kill civilians. What the fuck?
Hentai sniper. What the fuck?
Don't ask.
Ah,
Hey, Paracard.
College King, Dark Souls 2, Dawnbreaker, Deliverance.
Okay, well, that's
It's
just a
Wave
small part of
Awakening.
it. Wait, what? you were
Huh?
you were not supposed to say that? Don't scare me like that.
Dark Descent. And what the fuck is that? The Sims thing.
What do you mean a small part of it? You were not supposed to say that. You were supposed to deny it.
overkill weapons.
What is-
ready when you are.
All these games look like 3D slop. System
But I haven't
stuff.
actually checked the list. I just gave it a glance. Oh, flip.
Oh, it's full of
What
AAA games.
Oh yeah, I would say Triple D.
It's full of it's full of those games that you play with one hand.
Oh yeah, you play with your family.
Oh, I thought
I
that's
enjoy a good time.
I thought that someone
There's
was
only
going
one
for the
game
other.
that's actually decent.
Bro,
Question.
No,
do
you
we
have
need money?
you have multiple decent games there, but
Why the fuck were you talking about diners, drive-ins, and dives? You said triple D.
Well, it's actually the first quadruple D game,
Bro just discovered the TM. Exactly, Paracard knows what the TM stands for. Does he own 100% on the entire game?
Terrible
No,
many.
no, I was making a joke because Samiko is a person that likes to play visual novels, and most of those games that I sent there, in that Reddit post, they are visual novels, but they are Gunnar visual novels. Joycey,
Let's see.
Why are you
Holy
exposing
shit.
this, man?
hmm?
Wait, they 100% Dark Souls 2? What's wrong with them?
I said, why are you exposing this, man?
Joycey, we will never let it live down, right? Anti-sniper, achievement
It's gonna be
lurker,
left?
anti-girl Linda,
Hell
anime
no.
redemption, achievement clicker, and the other franchise, what is the other franchise? The trivia something, 5,000 achievements in 1 minute.
Sheep painting is $68,000.
We are never going to let it live down. What's a big part of them? I mean, that list there has a couple of good games. Amnesia, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Skyrim, Skyrim Anniversary Edition, Firewatch, Hellblade, and that's pretty much it. RuneScape. Of course, it's a RuneScape player. I'm not surprised.
What?
A RuneScape player with 30 plus 100% in entire games. I'm not surprised. It's on character.
Yeah, wait until you see the people who make a living from playing RuneScape. Holy shit, they do not have lives.
It's all games that they can play with one hand.
Yeah,
No
it's
comment.
good for disabled people.
Like you.
No,
Well,
I use both.
You wish, buddy. You wish.
Drugs. What did you just take, Milk? Oh, it's my nasal spray to unstuff my
no,
nose.
no, it's cocaine.
You still sound Portuguese. I wish we could change that.
Yes,
How the hell?
even with an unstuffed nose, I still sound Portuguese. You play visual novels, but not Telltale games. Are you talking to me, Tracy?
I don't think Telltales is visual novels.
Yes, they are.
Visual novel? What
No,
part
okay,
of reading do you do in Telltale?
not visual novel. I think it falls under a specific category, to be honest. I think that
Cinematic
Telltale
game?
isn't Telltale games like considered its own genre.
I mean, it's a movie game. Like Until Dawn. Like, it's mostly comprised of cutscenes, but you know.
Yes, exactly. Like, for example, Life is Strange. Life is Strange also falls under the walking simulator category, if I'm not mistaken.
We should be able to get
Why-
clues on where to look for
I
the
mean,
computer in the manager's office.
Last time I checked, we didn't need 2 people to open 6. Why didn't you just go towards like a different one? Why didn't you go to 7?
Because 7, 8, 9. I know the place is scary, you know.
Installed QR readers for the exhibition rooms. Scan the right
Telltale
code
games
at
are
the door.
playable
Probably.
comic books. I only played Borderlands, Telltale, and Life is Strange. I will probably pick up on Wolf Among Us eventually, but that's it.
Oh yeah, Wolf Among Us is so great.
We needed to verify
By the way,
which
did
one's
you
the
know
real
all
owner
Telltale
using.
games are hand animated, no more capping?
Hand animated? Really?
Yeah, yeah, they animate by hand, which by the way, I respect.
They don't
Because that shit
anymore
is
because
really hard.
Telltale closed. They shut down.
Well, yeah, they closed and reopened. They have the new game, The Expanse, and The Wolf Among Us too. But that game is I don't know what happened to Wolf
I-
Among Us. It's supposed to release like 2 or 3 years ago.
Is it still Telltale or did they sell the IP?
It's still Telltale.
Aren't they considered just adventure games or a narrative adventure? Okay, Semiko said Telltale games count as narrative adventures. Okay. Makes sense. Wolf Among Us, Batman, and Game of Thrones are all better than the Walking Dead games. I'm not saying that that they're not. I remember playing The Walking Dead Telltale because I used to be a big fan of the Walking Dead universe until they started just milking the shit out of it.
Yeah, I mean, the longer something happens, the worse it gets. Just look at the Walking Dead movie show. Like Payday. Wait, no.
The problem is The Walking Dead just went really far with it. They had the main show that had 10 seasons. Then you had Fear the Walking Dead, and then they made a third show called The Walking Dead World Beyond that happens 20 years 20 years after the main events. Then they are working on like 3 movies, and at the same time they made 2 more shows. One happens in New York, the other in France, and they also released comic books, Telltale games, and well, other games,
You better right.
including The Overkill's The Walking Dead. If you guys want to talk about it, if like it or not, it's an official The Walking Dead game.
Was an official Walking Dead game.
Was an official The Walking Dead game. So they just went like too far with it. They were milking the shit out of it, and they still are. Even though the main show ended, they are still milking it.
I could not imagine how Overkill The Walking Dead would play out. Like if they had gone with the diesel engine path.
Check the computer for clues.
Cause have you seen Raid World War 2? Those are made by Lion Game Lion, and they like really love the engine.
Yes. Raid World War 2 is also made in diesel.
And it's like
I just
Ru-
viewed at
yeah,
the.
if
Hold on.
the cinematics and you've seen the actual game, you
What,
would like
Lolly?
call it a mocap.
No, isn't that into J talk first?
The what? Sorry. Your microphone is kind of low.
Which one? Me or?
Yes, your microphone.
Use your UV light to scan the paintings.
I genuinely do not know how to fix it.
Dried blood mixed in with the paint.
What microphone do you have?
Life is Strange, yes, is walking and make pictures simulator. Pictures is not
The
mandatory.
Hapex Soundcore 2. That's all I know.
How is that one connected to your PC?
How what?
How is it connected to your PC?
The
Painting we want has dried
jacks,
blood mixed
audio
in with the
jacks.
paint.
Pictures are only important if you care about achievements.
Wait, it's a 3.5mm jack? Or is it XLR?
I don't know if it's 3.5. I don't have to look at the box again.
Well, 3.5 is the same as literally every like round plug that you use for headphones and
Oh yeah.
Good, I got you, bro.
Unless it's a
It
larger
is, it is,
plug.
it is.
Oh, there's no window there.
Bro, I mean, you guys aren't doing shit and still going down, the fuck?
Can you adjust the gain and stuff like that on your microphone, or is everything from like virtual panels?
Okay, so the thing I'm using is Steel Series Sonar to increase the gain on the EQ, and that's it. Because the software they have just fucking sucks. I genuinely, it does not work.
Okay, well the only thing you can do is either you increase the gain or you increase the sensitivity on Discord, or you increase the volume somewhere.
I can try the sense, because I'm pretty sure I did change it
You
a
want-
while back. No, like
Talking
a
about
minute.
mics, you wanna know what's fucked up?
Like tomorrow.
Somebody help Chains.
I was playing Zombie Panic Sauce, right? And I adjusted my microphone volume down, and for some reason that affected my Discord volume too.
Yeah, because some games have tied some games have tied their in-game volume to things such as your like actual volume on your OS. Like I've had games where
Time to hustle.
I think
I
it's
hate games like
CS
that.
actually. I think it's CS. If
Which
the
is CS?
if the microphone volume is set to 1,
But there's plenty of
then
valuable
that means
stuff
that it
left to
sets the
steal if you
microphone
wanna try
volume
for
on
more.
Windows to
Your
100.
call.
So
I mean,
you-
people, everyone is on the fucking roof. Like, do you know that we still have stuff to get? I don't know. Like, you guys just spent like the entire fucking heist up there. Is everything okay? Like, am I supposed to
No.
play this alone?
milk, deep breath,
Yes.
stop being Italian.
Oh fuck!
I'm
J-
keeping the helicopter clear.
Jay literally didn't move out of the roof for a second. That's
Actually, I fell down the roof
fucking.
once.
Oh, one shot.
Now that we have everything,
You
People-
complain.
people are not on the extraction.
Didn't-
Beautiful.
Cops are not back
The
the fuck
fuck?
off anymore. You need to
Is my mic normal now? Or it's fine.
It's a little bit louder, but it's barely a difference.
Bad difference. Like, I just change it. I didn't need to change the game then.
Dallas is down. Amazing work, people.
Jesus.
You turn that
Yeah,
whole
the thing is
gallery
that you
into a
can't
piece of
adjust the volume
expressionist art. And you got away
only
with the
because
loot.
then it's gonna sound really fucking bad if you go too far. But if you have the gain too high, then it's also gonna be too sensitive and make it sound bad. So it's like a balancing thing.
You know what? This, like this, and this. Is it better now, or?
Yeah, it's louder.
Yeah, it's kind of louder now.
Yes. Think. No, I don't agree with you particularly, Joycey. The Walking Dead started to be shit after season 7. Season 7
too.
or season 8, 9, and 10, it shouldn't really exist, in my opinion. It's
mean-
canon, but it shouldn't really exist.
I mean, the show was literally nicknamed The Talking Dead. What do you expect?
I got season 6 and couldn't stand it. Season 6 is still the war against against that group that the word may be misinterpreted by Twitch. But you know what I'm talking about.
I can literally
Black
only
people?
think of
Huh?
no, it's not a race war.
No. No, it's so basically the group is called this. I type in chat.
Oh,
But-
like the guy last name.
But saying the word may be misinterpreted by Twitch AI, even mainly because of
Yeah, even if you fuck ass accent, I don't think that would be the case.
even because of
I-
accent.
I literally don't understand how they can use AI for that shit. I mean, you and Spanish and Italian people literally speak a language where that word came from, and you're not allowed to use that word according to that. Like, they're essentially banning a color from being said.
Oh, the Spanish word for
Yeah,
black.
yes.
Yeah, that's just dumb. I mean, people were using it as a racist term, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, no, you can't say this anymore. Sorry," and then it just ruins the entire language.
I mean,
Like it's
I
like
mean,
Chinese and
it's
Japanese.
technically also not even a racist term. It literally
Yeah.
means ignorant or uneducated.
Whatever. Moving on. But season 7 is still the war against them, and the ending is amazing in my opinion. But it should have been there. They shouldn't have kept milking it, but it makes sense because they were following the comic books for the show.
Keep an eye out for
But then
security.
Fear the Walking Dead, and the Walking Dead World Beyond. The Walking Dead World Beyond shouldn't exist. It's just so fucking cringe. I watched it for the lore, and I was pulling my hair out like the whole time. It's so fucking cringe.
I can literally only think of 2 shows that had a huge following that I liked,
The vault
and
sits
that's
between the ground and upper floors according to the
Dexter.
plans we stole.
Although the last season sucks ass, don't watch it.
You need a high
Breaking
security
Bad?
key card to get access to the
No.
upper floor.
Didn't like
Hack the
Breaking
What?
computer
Bad.
in the human resources
The
department
uncut
to
gems
find
line.
somebody with enough clearance.
I
How do
mean,
you not like Breaking Bad? Like the entire show has like one filler episode. And it's
because
kinda funny,
I
not gonna
didn't
lie.
like Breaking Bad. I
What
don't
is
really need a
wrong with
reason to.
yeah,
I didn't really need a reason to. I didn't find it entertaining or
Let's find
exciting
out
or
who has
interesting
high
whatsoever.
security clearance.
you don't find cooking meth exciting?
No.
You are not uncultured, Lamar.
Okay, there's an
A lot of people didn't
That
watch
person will have a key card lying around somewhere.
The Walking Dead.
And the other show
Oh,
I
shit, I
liked,
saw Greasy Friend.
although it got a little bit, yeah, at times, was Sons of Anarchy.
Edgy
Oh
as
yeah, the
fuck.
guy with Rust.
It became a
I got a
little
key card
bit.
and
Card
let me go,
opens
let me
the
go, let me
gate to
go.
the upper floor.
It became a little bit too white trash. That was the problem.
Open.
Okay, got it.
Sesame. There's the door to the vault. It requires a 4-digit code to open.
I only watched the season 1 of The Walking Dead. Season 1 is painfully slow. That's the problem. I tried to go back. I did watch The Walking Dead like 3 times. And every time that I was rewatching it, season 1 was like the most painful one. Because it's so incredibly slow it hurts.
Forget the code. The control panel
On the other
locks
hand,
alarm system.
Fear the Walking Dead season 1 is the best one in my opinion.
Control panel, and I'll force the
Because
door open.
The
What is
Walk
The Walking Dead about?
so The Walking Dead starts basically after the apocalypse, and you don't really know how it happens, and you just see people trying to survive. Fear the Walking Dead actually starts before the apocalypse, like 1 or 2 weeks before the apocalypse. So you see, and it's slow on like the time jumps, because it's supposed for you to see the society crumbling and what happened, and why the army failed, and all of that, and why the army wasn't able to contain the virus.
They'll be there in about 30 seconds.
Basically,
I mean, kinda hard.
Hmm?
Kinda have to contain a virus when people could just die and turn.
Naders rolling in. There we go.
Mm.
The shutdown's been halted.
So
Now get back to
basically,
signal.
the explanation is in the Walking Dead universe, zombies don't exist. Like, the word zombie and the concept of zombie doesn't exist. So people didn't know what they were when it first appeared. Like, if you saw a zombie nowadays, you'd be like, holy shit, but you would more or less recognize it as a zombie.
You'll need some
The concept of zombie doesn't exist in the Walking Dead universe.
What the fuck?
That's a lore, a canon explanation said by the guy that wrote it, that the concept of zombie doesn't exist in the Walking Dead universe. That's why people don't know what they're dealing with when it happens.
I mean,
And
it's kind of more exciting when people don't know what they're doing, and they have to figure it out.
And the way that the army tried to contain it is probably the most dumb fuck way possible, and it explains why they failed. So their goal was to create a couple of secure areas controlled by the army, where people would be tested before allowed to enter. Problem is that went to shit. But their second phase of the plan, after creating those safe areas, and they gave time to people to enter those safe areas, was to bomb the shit out of every city, like with napalm, to just flat every city with napalm. That was their plan. It
So
did
basically, how that was.
basically Helldivers. So stage 1, you get all the healthy people in an area. Stage 2, you flat every single city to destroy like the zombies there. Thing is, stage 2 also failed miserably because you don't really have enough ammo to flat every major city in the US if you don't use nukes, and they didn't want to use nukes. And stage 1 failed because people started to die and to turn to die for other reasons inside the safe areas and to turn. And their third phase of the plan was to literally kill everyone. They literally went with scorched earth and kill every single person. And people started rioting against the army because they were just killing everyone. And that's pretty much why the army failed to contain the virus in The Walking Dead.
That sounds smart, right?
You know what show is really good, even though it's literally fucking high school drama in the military?
What a fantastic
What?
piece of engineering. Now
SEAL
get her
Team.
started.
Never watched.
How's that not miss?
But I've been planning to watch SAS,
As long as you keep it fueled with oxygen and make
the
sure
Netflix show.
Yeah, that's a little bit different from SEAL Team. SEAL Team is more America, fuck yeah, and it's more like obviously they can't use exact things, but it's essentially you follow a team of a squadron in SEAL Team 6, and you follow like their everyday lives and struggles and their stuff focusing on their wives and what they do when they're on deployment or on a mission or whatever and stuff like that.
Hey, 19 Kangan. Does this live work for Payday drops? Yes, but you are out of luck because the drops should end in like 2 minutes or so. Unfortunately, I think you are out of luck because it said 16. No, it said 16 GMT plus 1. So
That was an hour ago.
oh, that was an hour ago.
Well, close to an hour ago, but yes.
Okay, then I think the drops are already over then.
It's literally 16:58 here, so.
I think you are out of luck because you literally came here on the last day of drops. Hey Alcatraz, hello.
Unlucky.
How are you doing? Good to see you. Long time no see.
Speaking of drops, where's the resident Norwegian?
Probably working overtime.
Like, he needs more money. Fuck's sake.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss his microphone.
I mean, and
I think it's better for him not to John Corbin is driving.
Zizzer, the explanation to why the virus started in The Walking Dead, they give that explanation in Fear the Walking Dead, even though they don't really confirm that was the reason, but they say that it was most likely that, and it pissed me off because they went with like the most boring explanation and the most common, and yeah, they didn't even think a bit about it. They just went with the most obvious one.
I mean, what
You said it.
do you expect? You literally went with the most cringe fantasy scenario for a concept for a show, and then you somehow make it even more cringe by having bad story at times. and way too much dialogue. Like, yeah, of course it's gonna suck.
But that's the thing. They made their fan base wait for 12 years for a why it happened, just for them to go with oops, chemical weapon that went wrong. Are you
Just-
fucking serious?
Just wait until they go like Marvel multiverse and then they do an alternate timeline where the Nazis created zombies during World War II or some shit like that.
Fuck no. That's the whole plot of Hellboy.
Now get it out of the way so we can open the vault.
Eh,
Alcatraz said, "Been okay, man. How's things? Things are nice, huh? And you?
I would really
What
say
have you
they
been playing?
created zombies in Hellboy.
Yeah, not zombies, but
The server
that's
has a
more or
key.
less the
Superhumans.
concept.
The chopper is Here's hoping Shark has the details of all her dirty deals on that server, including information
Oh, there's
about
a
the
civilian.
conspiracy
Fuck.
against you guys.
Thank you.
It is so refreshing playing playing co-op Payday and not having cloakers target you constantly.
How do you miss 4 shots point blank like that?
What the fuck happened? What is going on with that?
My face looking at that. I was like,
Those
whenever.
get kicked by a cloaker. There's one of the guys was looting one of the like barred vaults. He turns around and tries to shoot away the cloaker, and he misses 4 point blank shots, and then ends up meleeing the cloaker instead. That just reminds me of that fucking comedy movie that Johnny Knoxville did, where he needs to become a gunslinger in the old west, and he's standing like 5 centimeters from a glass bottle, firing his revolver, and still misses.
We've cleaned him out. Now move it.
Yeah, don't play Call of Duty.
What the fuck? They're sending back bags?
What?
Fuck.
Someone send the bags down.
Oh. Yeah, don't play Call of Duty. They may have gotten rid of SBMM in a specific playlist temporarily, but trust me, they're gonna fuck their customers in the butt like they do every single year. I wouldn't even
People
bother
complain
playing
about
Call of Duty.
SPMM. I mean, all they want is like an easy game. When they get like the bad luck and they get like a sweat because you're bound to get
I
sweat
think
after
you
like
completely missed the point of SBMM. Where would you have SBMM? You would have that in a competitive mode. Well, Call of
No.
Duty isn't a competitive mode unless you're playing actual tournaments. So you're
Yeah, the thing
literally
is,
playing
you know,
against
sweat-
sweaty tryhards.
sweats are like people who create out accounts. They would just like go onto casual mode.
Hey, Freak Bro, how are you doing?
Yeah, but
They're backing off.
you're literally playing casually. Why would you want to sweat your fucking ass off in a casual game?
That's 2
That's the
backs.
point. People are trying to sweat their ass off and get an easy game on a casual.
No, dude, it's not fun to play people the same skill level as you and higher every single game in a game that gives you no reward like higher elo, for example. It's fucking horrible.
Oh, but Alcatraz was playing zombies, not like actual Call of Duty.
Oh, oh, thank fuck.
A lot of people play Call of Duty just because of zombies, nothing else. Portuguese translation, I play Payday 3 with my friends. Eu jogo Payday 3 com os meus amigos.
Damn,
I
why would
feel
you do
like-
that?
But yeah, I genuinely don't understand how people can want SBMM in a game like Call of Duty. Like, you must be a special kind of fucking horrible at FPS games if you need SBMM to enjoy games like
It's
that.
a
Because
it's a double it's
SBM
a double-edged sword.
SPMM is to ensure that noobs don't go in against like, you know, those no shower, no deodorant.
Text Team PM.
Okay,
Those
give me a
kinds of
so
second.
people.
I have 2 counter arguments to that. How do you get better at a video game?
Well, I mean, if you fucking not get to play the game at all, you
Exactly.
wouldn't want to continue playing.
But you do get to play the game. You just get your ass kicked. Which is how you get better at something. You get your ass kicked.
And all you do is get your ass kicked. Why wouldn't you just give up and play
That's called being a
PvE
loser.
instead?
Because some people happen to have
Stream
a
is
will
like
to
it.
win. So they will learn from their mistakes and their fuck ups and learn from better players by playing against them. And all of a sudden, you are the one shitting on the noobs.
Okay, Caesar.
You ever heard of Dead by Daylight?
My opinion about SBMM is as it follows. As someone that played Counter-Strike a lot and was on the top ranks and high faceit level and all,
I wouldn't call face it level 5 high level, but you know.
wouldn't be fun for me to join a casual match, and I never played casual because you would end up just mopping the floor with your average casual player, and it's not fun for the casual player that is getting his ass kicked by someone that they shouldn't be playing against, and it's also not fun for you because you're just having the easiest time of your life, just destroying everything around you. SBMM is needed.
But you wouldn't use those modes in CS to actually play the game. It's more like a warm up for an actual competitive match.
Or just having fun. Like, literally just turn brain
Yeah,
off, go shoot.
Yeah, literally. I was running around knifing people and using really stupid weapon combinations in like CSGO deathmatch. And if
my
I
God, my
really wanted
internet-
to try hard, I could do CSGO hardcore deathmatch headshot only. Then I
Okay.
got to
You
play
can do
against
deathmatch
friends.
assist.
Okay.
Call of Duty literally has no competitive element outside of playing actual tournaments, or if you just wanna sweat, search and destroy.
I mean, I'll be honest, Call of Duty as like a esports game is kind of sucks. It's literally a terrible esports games.
Oh yeah, it's one of the worst. Fucking
SBMM,
chess is more competitive.
when it's well done, well made, it's needed, Alcatraz, but there are games that you literally win a first game and next thing you know you're being placed with people that are going to wipe the floor with you. That happens a lot.
That kind of happened to me on the first time I played Enlisted. First game I played, I was getting like 80 kills. Next game I played, oh, I'm fucking bot fighting.
Yep.
I'm terrible.
The problem isn't SBMM, it's the implementation that is dog shit. Because, like, how they calculate
What a
SBMM or like MMR points is detrimental. Because, like,
Inside.
if in Dead by Daylight case where you win, no matter how good or bad you perform, if you get a lucky win, you will get like a higher MMR, and that affects your matchmaking.
Yeah, that's literally SBMM. That's how it works.
Yeah, but the thing is, that is a shit implementation of SBMM. A good implementation would be like, oh yeah, I factor in, oh yeah, did you perform, like, how did you perform? Are you like a crackhead? Are you
Fucking
do you
retard.
perform like an average person or whatever like that?
Use
But like SBMM where you count wins and you just like get higher MMR because of wins, those are dog shit.
use Delta Force as an example. I was playing extraction mode on Delta Force, and I started playing Delta Force day one that the game came out. Literally day one. At the end of like the first 2-3 days, I had a KD of over 27 on extraction mode. Over 20 fucking 7 KD. So it means that for each 27 guys I killed, I died once. In extraction.
The question is, does it also count the AI? Because it doesn't Tarkov. It doesn't.
No,
just
no,
count
no, it doesn't.
players.
No, it doesn't.
AI counts as a different kind of
Yes,
enemy.
Delta Force doesn't count AI towards your KD. And after like 3 more days, I wasn't being able to extract once. Every single fight I would pick, I would get instantly melted by someone.
I
So
don't, I don't think that's a case of skill-based matchmaking, because like the first 3 day you would already been hit. I think it's a case of people already getting used to the game,
but that's the
and
thing.
like all the other new people that visit, they left
They
for other
said
games.
they said that they didn't have SBMM. So how do you explain that I got 27 KD in the first 2-3 days, and after that I was getting destroyed in every single fight?
Well, even
Uh,
cheating.
Because all the
can become
newbies left, or
assassin.
they learned how to play the game.
No. No.
Nobody gets better better in like a day. Trust me.
Have you seen Asian Bros?
How to explain
No.
Chinese
Played
game
in the
week
Korean
1?
server.
No, that was a poor guess that you pulled out of your asshole. That it doesn't work like that. If bad people are getting rocked for 2-3 days, they're not just gonna quit just like that, and definitely not en masse, like you said.
Bro, have you seen Gears of War?
Bro, have you seen every free-to-play
Okay,
game
let me
in the
let me
last
explain.
20 years?
Gears of War, they does this thing where they know that people that visit multiplayer will quit if they have the first bad game. So what they did was they give like secret buffs to the first time player, like, oh yeah, you have more health, or like you does extra damage, and they don't tell people this. They want the new players to like excel on the first game. That is also why a lot of mobile games have you play against bots on your first couple of matches. After like 10 match, you will be filled with players, like real players, and then you will have your experience like be totally different.
Alright, Urban.
Like this,
I have the
it is
overlay.
like
Thank you
famously
for telling me.
It
You're
is
also
famously
talking
said
about
to
a
never
console
post your PUBG
exclusive.
Mobile wins.
You're also talking about a console exclusive. Who is the most prevalent player on consoles? Kids. Why? Because it's
All
cheaper
honest
than
people.
buying a gaming PC.
Because
All honest
if
people.
they lose games, they don't really care. They don't understand.
I'm
But if
not.
you like have a job, you just want to enjoy yourself. You know, you play a game and then you get fucking wrecked, and then you're like, okay, I'm just gonna go to sleep or something.
I'm not
Do
saying.
something else.
I'm not saying that I don't agree with you, Caesar. But do you have actual data about that? Kids being the most prominent on consoles, because
Modern Warfare 2 lobbies. Who did you hear screaming down the
Well, that is
microphone?
it. Okay.
that's survivor bias basically. Who do you hear screaming the most? Kids. And what if you had like 4 kids screaming and 20 people just not talking at all?
You see, if you hear people screaming, that's usually because kids scream. Adults, they are chill. They have like discipline. Like you
No.
don't go to Walmart and see, oh yeah, majority of people in Walmart are children, because you can only hear them scream. You don't hear adult screams.
Because thing is, a lot of people that play consoles, at least from what I see in like 100% communities and all, they and they play on consoles. They literally go back home from work, and instead of sitting in front of a PC, they just want to sit on their couch, grab a beer, grab a controller, and play a single player game or something.
It's probably evened out a little bit with time, yeah, but the majority are still kids and or teenagers.
Time for another strategy.
Yeah, I'm not saying there aren't I'm not saying there aren't adults who own consoles and play on console, but I'd say the
A
market
majority of people who enjoy
mostly
games are
kids
kids
or teenagers.
and teenagers.
A
But
gaming
also,
PC is
don't
not that.
forget,
Hmm?
a gaming PC is very unfriendly for like newcomers. Newcomers gonna go on console first, and that's probably the one they stick with. But
It's also cheaper. It's a lot cheaper.
But don't forget that like a lot of video games are like made and marketed towards adults, like 17 plus.
Yeah, but
Or 16.
does that mean that it's only 17 plus playing them? Hell no. I was playing San Andreas before my age was even 2 digits.
My first ever
I
video
mean, if
game
that were
was
the
God
case,
of
nobody
War.
would care. If that were the case, nobody would care about game rating.
The cops are deploying naders.
Nobody cares except overprotective parents. Literally, I had some of the most brutally violent video games on my fucking Xbox.
Okay, time to get
Did your
I
parents
played-
You
know?
have your parents.
Yes. I played the
Look around the
Punisher.
storage yard
You
for the
literally
containers.
torture
I've
people
sent
for
you their numbers,
information
so you
in
should
that
have
game.
them.
That explains a lot.
How about this? Do you still play video games now?
Yes.
That's the wrong
Not
Yes.
much,
here.
but yes.
You can check if there's
So what
anything
makes you
of
think
value,
nobody
but
else
keep
plays
looking
it?
for the tech.
No adult plays it. Oh, you
I-
can't climb up here. You have to go back on the,
can't
the thing.
understand your reasoning. Like, it is so flawed that I don't understand it.
Keep an eye out.
I'm not
What
saying
I'm
that
trying to
adults
say
don't
is
play
not
video
only
games.
The chopper
that
is
kids
almost
aren't the
ready.
only people
Lyle
playing
will
games.
drop you some thermite. That'll burn through those locks in no time.
I never stated that. I said
Majority
that
of video games in the market are intended for mature audiences.
Keep an eye out. Hostage rescue is
Okay.
Shit, I'm dead.
I
Why
mean,
And
do
that's
you
what happens when your
automatically
whole
assume-
team goes down in the first 2
Yeah.
seconds.
Why,
Well, shut
why
down
do you
zipline.
assume that
God damn it.
most people
Never
or all
expected that
people who
response from the
play
cops.
these mature video
Let me work
games
out a way to get you
are
free.
of a mature age? There are parents who have fuck all oversight over what their kids play or do online. In fact, I would say it's very common. It's been like
Okay,
that since
first
I
there's
was
two
a kid.
there's two points I'm gonna make. One, kids they don't have credit cards unless their parents are really irresponsible. Most kids will just stick to free-to-play games. So you would have cases like Warzone or Fortnite or like any like the finals. I don't think anyone plays the finals. Those kids
one.
will stick to free-to-play games, majority of them, and like pirated
everyone
games,
left.
so single player.
Okay, just give me a second. I'm going to read your messages out loud in a second, Paracord. I already read them, but give me a second. Basically, tell me something. I don't know. Can you use PaySafe card to pay on or a gift? I mean, gift cards you definitely can, but PaySafe card to pay on consoles. Because saying that they don't have access to credit card, the only thing that credit card does is giving you an easier way to pay for games or for skins. Because I was buying games at 11, 12-year-old on Steam using PaySafe cards. I didn't have a
So-
credit card, but
So
I bought PaySafe
that's
cards.
what
I
you
also
said.
buy games, but the thing is, as a child, I don't have that much money, so I'd
Jay-
rather spend them on actually on food
Jay,
and
you
shit.
also live in fucking Asia, dude. Do you really think that somebody living in a rich first world country would think like that? It's more along the lines of, "Hey,
Dude,
Dad, can I buy
regional
this video
pricing.
game?" Like straight up,
But-
I've had my mom just give me her card and I could buy a 50 euro game, no problem. All I did was give her in cash or pay most of it in cash.
I've done
And
that
that
to
was
my
way
dad
back
before,
in
but
the
the
day.
thing
The
is,
thing-
if you have responsible parents, they will just limit how much they let you buy games.
Exactly.
The-
It's the,
the thing
parents'
is, right?
responsibility to limit what the kids play. However, most parents don't do that. That was kind of the point I was trying to make. but you were
Okay,
arguing
hold
against.
on. I think we sidetracked a lot here. We were originally talking about skill-based matchmaking and casual players. Wait, what do kids have to do? with
Are
this?
they-
I know
Are you
that
joining
kids are
again,
casual.
Lamar?
Kids tend to not be fucking prodigies at video games, and they tend to get
Yeah.
their asses kicked a lot in video games when it is a multiplayer mode.
Yeah, that's true. And they like don't really care if
they
they lose or not.
because they haven't developed the cognitive skills needed to make good, consistent decisions in competitive video games.
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, and
Oh. Open
Yeah.
the game again.
That is why they
Yeah, means that
play
they're shit.
well, yeah, no shit.
so you have kids that don't like. Okay, so I think you made that point to say that like, oh yeah, people who are like shit at the game, they're gonna like quit the game if they don't find any fun in it, right?
No, that was your argument. My argument was that you learn by getting your
So
ass
where
kicked.
did
It's the
kids
same
thing
thing
come
in real
from?
life. You were talking
Because
about
kids are fucking stupid.
you were talking about consoles,
what-
and I said that the majority of console players are kids and or teenagers.
Yeah. So
By the way, just to
Okay,
answer your
wait,
question
wait,
earlier,
wait,
Milk,
wait. Okay,
the
wait,
payment
hold on,
methods for
hold on.
PlayStation stores: American Express, Visa, Mastercard, PayPal, PaySafe Card, and Apple Pay.
PaySafe card, excluding the gift
Recap
cards, of
something to
course.
me.
So if a kid wants to
Recap
spend
something
money,
to me.
they can, even without a credit card from their parents.
Exactly.
What point were you trying to make when you say that a majority of console players are kids?
Well, first of all, there's a huge skill gap between PC and console, which is why we didn't have crossplay back in the days. Second of all,
No, cosplay wasn't back in the days because servers limitation. They figured that shit out during like 2018, 2019.
no, it was literally because the vast majority of games made back in those days were made for console, which was the largest market at the time, and also
Did-
because they thought there would be a huge skill gap in games such as FPS games, which is true.
Dude. Okay, one thing. Sony was the biggest
You're right,
gatekeeper
Paracord.
behind like crossplay because they were the one who gatekeeps the servers. That's like the major reason why crossplay was never a thing.
Then why didn't you crossplay between Xbox and PC?
Because I don't know.
Exactly.
Crossplay.
It's simpler that way. Because like you think, I mean, you have the technology now. You think it'd be easier back then, but you also don't realize back then it's not the same as now, right? Because like if we use that logic, we're gonna think, oh yeah, they have iPhone 18 capabilities back in like 2002.
Also,
That's
do
obviously not
you
the
know
case.
why cosmetics are so popular to buy in video games, like for example Fortnite? Do you know the actual psychology behind it?
Apart from FOMO, yes. It
Where did that?
it makes you feel special. It makes you feel different, and it affects a lot of parts of your psychology. Basically, first is fear of missing out. So you get skins, but if you don't, then they will leave the store, or the battle pass will end and you will never get them. That interacts with your FOMO. Then you have the way to make you feel different, or to make you feel special, like oh, I have this skin, I am going to brag to my friends that I have this skin. It affects a lot, and kids fall for that.
I was going for a specific thing though, and this is true especially for example Call of Duty. If you play the game and somebody just completely shits on you and they have a really cool skin, then that's gonna subconsciously make you want that skin as well, because you want to be cool and really good at the game as well. So then you will buy that skin.
Also true.
That is why cosmetics are so popular in games like that. And this, again, has to do with wanting to get
I don't think
better
it
at
has
the game.
anything to do with you getting beaten the shit out of by that certain player.
Jay, there's literally
think
been
it has to do
studies
with,
made
like,
on this.
any
Please
other
just
people.
shut the fuck up. I
No,
read
no, no.
the study.
That's the thing is, you see other people have skins and you want to have the same.
No, Jay.
That's like the main
Jay,
reason.
they've literally done a scientific study on this, and I've read the study. Please stop talking out of your ass based on
Can you
guessing.
send me the study then?
Okay,
I
okay,
can
Freak
find
Bro.
it, sure.
I appreciate that. You best. Basically, it's more or less the same reason why a lot of CS players were sponsored by gambling websites that would give them like really expensive skins for them to play during tournaments, like AWP Dragon Lores or really expensive knives, because they wanted those players to use those skins during the tournament to basically give people for people to see them, to watch them play with those with those skins, and then they would advertise their website, and they would be like, "Ooh, you could win those skins on our website as well," and it would make people go there and gamble.
Don't forget that they
Okay,
also
can
had
I say one
a
thing that I realized in
affiliate link.
conversation?
Also, yes.
Be careful. They're
The
deploying
fucking
cloakers.
point changed so much, I don't even know what we're arguing about anymore.
I mean, we're just yapping,
Like first
and
we're
it's
talking
fine.
about why people like skill-based matchmaking. Now we're talking about like uh why new players quit when they like don't have they lose a lot. And now we're talking about children, majority of them playing on console.
I
And
mean,
then we talk
That's
about
because people are
cosmetic
coming with side
psychology.
arguments that have nothing to do with the subject, and I'm proving
Okay, but
you
how the
wrong
fuck,
both as well.
Search for the key card.
where does the side argument fit in?
I don't
It,
know.
it sounds more like you're just like randomly putting it in.
No, you're the one
Just
putting it
like it
in. I'm just
popped up in
proving you
your
wrong
head.
Good, you found it. Head
Prove
over
me
to the
wrong on what?
office.
hey, Twinley.
on
Hello.
essentially everything you've said so far. You literally argued against a scientific study that was made by guessing.
The floor plans indicate
Okay,
there's
what
a
about
panic room
skill-based
hidden in the
matchmaking? The
office.
first thing
Find
we
it.
talk about.
Yes, and skill-based matchmaking is bad
Search
for
for a
both
switch or
the
something.
general skill level of the game you're playing and also for the community. Because if something makes people quit games, it's skill-based matchmaking. Because it's not good outside of competitive environments.
Okay, so
One of
so
those
you would
numbers
say
must
that
be the
people
vault
like
code.
they win one game and then the second game they
Oh.
don't enjoy the game as much because they have to try so hard to like,
Yes,
catch
that is
up to the other opponents, right?
yes, that
What
is
happens
exactly
when
what
you're a
I'm
new
saying.
player and then you join a game and that game you just unlucky enough that you get like a bunch of sweats who play the game for like 5,000 hours? Wouldn't you feel the same?
Jay, did you ever learn to
Especially when
ride a bike?
majority of the
For
players.
fuck's sake, there are more layers
Yes.
to this than a fucking
Did you
birthday
fall
cake.
when you
High
learned to ride
fencing. The
ride a
drive must
bike?
be inside.
No. I have
So
training
you,
wheels.
yeah, but at some point you take those off. Did you fall or did you keep riding the bike?
I never really
Good.
fall.
Take the drive to the
The
computer.
only time I
Def-
fall is
then you
when dogs
definitely
chase
won't
me.
understand this.
Additional encryption
Everything
they may
you
have
do
added.
takes a matter of time and effort to get good at. It depends.
Okay, thing
It,
is,
it,
that's
it,
not
it-
what I'm trying to say. Thing is, if you constantly fall off the bike, then it's gonna be unenjoyable. Like, if you fall off 40 fucking times in a row, you're gonna not want to ride a bike anymore. But if you like only fall off like 3 times in the past week,
okay,
you're gonna be like, oh
but
yeah,
at
I
this,
can still get
but
better.
at the same time, if you are playing a game mode like
Ready when you are.
Team Deathmatch, for example, which the only goal.
Okay. Urban said, I have over 40-year-old friend that still plays COD and it still buys skins to model and weapons, so not only kids. Yeah, of course, adults still do it, but adults do it with their own money, with their own hard-earned money. Kids do that with their parents' money. That's the difference. Urban. Hey, Deconia. What drops there are? I think the drops already ended. I think the drops ended like over an hour ago. Micro muted? No, I deafened on Discord to be able to talk to chat because I was like delaying reading messages because Caesar and Jay were talking. I just don't want to be talking over them. So I basically deafened to be able to read message. I mean, rest assured, Paracord and everyone else that was typing in chat, I read your messages. I was reading your messages. So I know what you guys typed. And yes, I agree with it. I definitely agree with it.
Clearing out. Just don't let your guard down. They'll be back.
I was just trying to find a moment to address them because they were talking about well, they were yapping a lot. Drops ended, so a new game. Yeah, probably tomorrow we are going to start with a new game. Most likely I'm going to be playing Kaku, Ancient Steel, like my next 100% on stream. Maybe, I don't know. Or picking up on Payday 2. I don't know. I still have to decide. Hey TBB, what do I do if I miss a drop? If you miss a drop, you basically have to wait until they replay the drops. They did replay the last year drops back in January this year, so maybe next January they will replay the drops of this year. But the drops ended like an hour ago, something like that. you guys left it to like the very last day to get the drops. The drops have been here for a month, guys, and I know, I know that some people don't have like the time to check it every day and to pay attention. But well, I think the only thing that you have to do now with TVB is just wait to see if they replay the drops.
Well done. We stole that drive and left some
You
bullet
should
holes to
hide.
remember us
But
by.
thing is,
Payday
when
style.
players who are experienced at the game, they play very differently from what you would expect,
You are
and
also
they would
talking about a
play
game that
so
has
bad with
competitive
bad
elements
manners.
to it. You are comparing
Bro,
apples to fucking
huh?
watermelons.
Bro, Dead by Daylight and competitive are just, they do not compete with each other. People see comp DVD, they think, oh yeah, those players are just, they out of their minds. What I'm trying to say is that people in Dead by Daylight, they will play in such a mean way that you would just not be able to have a chance unless you know how to play the game. Like, oh, you wanna loop this killer, but this guy, he has this build, and then he just like knows exactly what to do. You run away because you think, oh yeah, this is how I do it, and then you get fucked, and you realize, oh, what am I supposed to do? And
You're
then
literally
you just
talking
keep it.
game with a high learning curve. I would say that in itself is a competitive.
Okay, Twinley, it started... No, it didn't start with code bad. It started with skill-based matchmaking. Then it went to skins. Then it went to kids. And what type of demographics use consoles the most, if it's kids or adults. And then it went to spending habits on consoles, like for games and skins. And I think we went full circle. I think we already went full circle. It started from Delta Force. No, it didn't start with Delta Force. When I used Delta Force as an example, it had started, so it was already started. I just used the Delta Force as an example, and I still threw wood into the fire, basically.
Can never hit them, and then you hermit, and then you just like, okay,
Literally every single aspect of life, no matter what you fucking do, there will always be somebody that is far better than you at something, and you will run into people like that. And if your instant decision
Finish,
is
please.
to, oh fuck this, I'm gonna quit, then yeah, you're not getting anywhere in any aspect of life.
Okay,
You
what I'm
learn
trying to
people
say
better than
is
by doing that,
you
it's easy to say,
constantly
wait for
lose,
it.
and you have like lose. You don't get any satisfaction from playing the game until you figure out how to do it, right? And then
Yeah.
like, is it really worth it? Why wouldn't I just like go play another game that is like way easier?
Well, for starters, you don't play a game with a high learning curve just to relax and have fun. Like, that's your first mistake.
Your one-stop and shop go-to plate.
Dead by
Did you get
Daylight
what
never
you wanted?
advertises itself
Then
as
it's
a
time to
game
get
with
what we came
high
for.
learning
It
curve.
never advertised that, but
No,
the game, the core
wait,
gameplay is.
Wait, fine, wait.
Okay, give me the microphone for 10 seconds, please. Uh, I agree disagreeing. Games should always be played for fun. If fun is not your primary goal when you're playing a game, then you're doing something wrong.
Yes.
If,
Because if
To an
I'm
extent,
playing a
yes.
game and I never had fun playing it, then why would I want to play that game? Why would I
Having-
want to continue playing?
having it be a high learning curve or not, it should always be played for fun. And you should use that for pretty much everything in your life. So basically, when I started streaming during the pandemic 5 years ago, I like everyone else that started streaming, I spent months streaming for 1-2 viewers. Sometimes Lilith in chat and some real life friends. I didn't stop, even though the numbers were awful, and every day that passed I saw my hopes of doing it full time, like getting slim and slimmer. But I enjoyed streaming, so I kept going. If I had gave up at the time because it wasn't fun, streaming for one person, I wouldn't be here today. Everything that you should do that you do in your life, you should do it because you enjoy it, not because you force yourself to. If you're forcing yourself to play a game, just play something else. Don't play it. Don't even touch it. That's the way I see it.
Yeah. That's the point I was trying to make. Cause like if you don't enjoy something, right? Most people are just gonna quit. Like you don't see everyone as a Twitch streamer.
4 bags and counting. That's 7
So
bags.
here's the thing I was gonna say before Milk took the microphone.
Take it back.
No matter what, no matter what you buy, doesn't matter. It can be a car, it can be a video game, it can be a painting, it can be anything. It is your fucking job as the customer to do your research and figure out, hey, is this something I want or need? Is this a good product? You can't come back crying later when you bought the product and you don't like it, because it's your fucking responsibility to learn that. It doesn't matter what you buy. I did probably a couple of days worth of research before I bought a fucking air fryer. And that is the problem, because you're just assuming that game developers, studios, publishers, whatever, that they should just bend over backwards so people can have fun in every game and it should be fair. No, life isn't fair. Games aren't fair. Competitions aren't fair. Sports are definitely not fair. Some aspects take a lot of time and effort to get good at, or even get really good at. If you are not willing to put in that time and that effort, fine. But then you can't sit and bitch about SBMM not being a thing.
Yeah, we're not talking about if SBMM should be incorporated in every game. We're talking about if it's actually like helps the player,
Doesn't.
or like if it's actually useful.
It literally doesn't.
Because FBMM just like
Anything, it
doesn't.
hurts the game.
Because depending on the player base, like or if it's the main player base, mostly just people who are really good at the game, like the skill cap, it's like gonna bring in less, like make less new players stay.
Okay, I'm
Meanwhile,
gonna
the
try.
game is like
I'm gonna
very
try to explain
accessible.
this so you can get it into your head once and for all. If you have SBMM, you will play against really shit players, and you will do good. Then you will play against slightly less shit players, and you won't do
That's
as good.
because your experience with Call of Duty.
No,
Call of
wait,
Duty have
wait,
shit
wait,
SBMM
wait,
implementation.
wait. And then you will play against people who are better than you, and you will get shit on, and then you will get pushed down a couple of tiers, and you will do really good again, and it's going to keep doing that in an endless loop. SBMM is literally designed to make you feel good by playing against shit players, and then frustrate the hell out of you by getting put up against even better players. The reason
You didn't
behind
listen when
that,
I say SBMM shouldn't do that. What
that
I'm
is
trying to say, a
literally
good
the
SBMM
function.
wouldn't go up and down that much. A good SBMM would sit at a pace, and like if you get better, that shit would go up naturally. It's not like, oh, you win one and then boom, that shit goes up. That is bad implementation of SBMM in the first place, and that is how
No,
Call of Duty works. That is why people think it's bad.
no, SBMM is like that in every single game. What you are talking about is an ELO-based system, and even that isn't perfect. And the problem with ELO
SBMM
is that
isn't
it's
ELO based. Everything is an ELO based. It matters
No,
if
no,
how you
Jay,
count
Jay,
the SBMM, how to
Jay.
count the ELO.
Jay, you have two former competitive players in here. Milk, would you
Wait.
say that anything that has to do with playing against people of equal skill on a consistent basis is an ELO-based system or something similar? Or would you say that it's SBMM?
I mean, it depends. I played games with SBMM and I played games with ILO system, so I did both. I played the Rocket League and Counter-Strike competitive, and they are ILO system, and I played the PUBG that has SBMM. So I did both, and it's not fun I mean, CS, I was like high level, so I was on the receiving end of an ass whooping. But
Well, would you say that in CS, would you say that the competition you were facing was more leveled out and consistent due to it being elo based, whether it was face it or matchmaking, it doesn't matter.
yes,
Yes, which is what Jay ideally wants in a game. SBMM is not even consistent. It's severely inconsistent, and it's made like that by design. It's made by design like that to make you spend more money on a game by thinking you will improve by buying either cosmetics or buying additional content for the game.
one of my core memories of PUBG that has SPMM and not actual ranks, even though the game has rank, it doesn't influence matchmaking. Was me and my friends as a squad, and we were like pretty high level players as well, getting fucking wiped by Team Liquid on a normal match, and I wasn't even mad. They pushed the building that we were in like they were fucking Delta Force. We stood no chance against them.
Yeah, you know how most people who have at least some level of competitiveness will react to that.
They would
Shit,
just
that was-
laugh.
That was
just unlucky.
That was fucking cool. How in the fuck did they do that? I need to learn that.
You know what? Let's just say that all fucking systems suck. Multiplayer games suck. Play with your friends, and that's it. Let's leave it at that, huh?
No.
No,
It's like you don't really see people say, "Oh yeah, this fucking game is great. I love it. There's no flaws on a multiplayer game." You will always see people complain
No,
about a
there are
multiplayer game.
flaws.
There
I
are
fucking hate
flaws.
playing face it solo, first of all. I'm having a terrible time. Will I play again? Yes. Because people are
And
good. Well,
And
I
if you
guess
really
good
want to
players.
deep dive, can humans make something perfect? No, because
No.
humans themselves are flawed.
That's a whole new discussion.
Well, you can't expect perfection from somebody or something who is flawed, right? Like, that just makes no sense whatsoever. And also, competitive games is what attracts most people because most people like winning. Well, if you are the type of person who can't handle losing because you feel entitled to automatically winning just by playing the game, then you shouldn't play a competitive game. You should play something that is more calm and casual and relaxing.
I never said that. I said that if trying to learn the
You're
game,
kind of
you don't
having
have
that
fun,
mentality,
people
I'm
will
not gonna
leave.
lie, Jay.
I never said
you're
that
not- you're
game
not
should
saying it, you
cater
are
and like
implying it.
have the new
Yeah,
player
yeah,
win automatically.
you are implying it.
If
And
that,
And if
what
you
I
want
was
play
trying to
against people
say
of a
is
similar
that
skill
if
level,
you like, if all you do is lose and you like don't have fun trying to learn the game, then most people are just gonna quit.
Okay, but here's the kicker, Jay. In a non-SBMM game, where you don't have an elo system, which would require competitive elements, where it's just a free-for-all essentially on who ends up on what team, chances are you will have people who are good on your team as well. So it's not just a fucking 1% of the best players in the world playing against little old Jay and he's getting his shit pushed in. You will still have people that could be good on your team. In fact, that happens quite
Yes.
often in, for example, Battlefield. Which, by the
Those
way,
are team-based
have-
games. In Call of Duty, where you mainly focus on yourself, those not really gonna happen. In
Search
Call
and
of Duty,
Destroy-
when you
Search and
play with your
Destroy in
friends,
Call of Duty
okay,
is
yeah.
team-based.
Who the fuck plays Search and Destroy on their first game?
People, well, either people who don't know the game modes or people who like one life and not just endlessly grinding.
Unless you played Rainbow Six Siege, you wouldn't necessarily go into the game and just go into like
Okay, Urban said Pingy's King was over 20 years and it was good, but SPMM came and destroyed Pingy's King and that always should be player stats is based by player skill, weapon perks, and if it includes gadgets by specialists or ulti. But what do you mean by ping? I went to AKs in a matter of week of grind duos in CSGO that day, then dropped the game because of rage bots every single match. One of the core memories of PUBG is the fact that my first played game on PC, and I swear to God I hated it the most already. It was just came out a couple of days ago and my elder brother forced me to play. I really liked PUBG when it came out, and it got worse and worse, but I really liked PUBG when it came out. If you play competitive games, you are an NPC. Not really. I mean, you may enjoy it. That may be the thing that grinds your gears. It's not for me, but it may be for you. Samiko said I completely stopped playing PvP and I never felt bad. Same. The moment that I stopped playing PvP games and I went into like achievement hunting and co-op games, I started enjoying gaming again, because I don't end a gaming session feeling miserable. Like, if you play PUBG or if you play Counter-Strike or League or Valorant or whatever you want, you're going to end like a session feeling miserable, most likely. And one loss will ruin your mood. Like, that doesn't happen with co-op, that doesn't happen with single-player story games, and you have so many good games out there. We live in the generation of gaming. People will like to say that oh, the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s, those were the golden days. No. I believe that we are currently living on the golden days of gaming. You have so many good games out there. You don't need to play PvP games, just enjoy something else. Enjoy single player games. So many great stories to be explored, so many amazing worlds to be discovered. Single player games or co-op games, they are the thing, and I'm never going back to PvP games. I can play some PvP games from time to time. I'm not saying that I'm not playing Delta Force again, for example, or playing PUBG some other day, but that would be one day. It's never going to be the norm again. I strongly believe that there is no game that may come out that will make me change to PvP again.
Like, they just
Well, if it's an elo system, it's numbers based, so it's not going to happen there either.
no elo, nothing at all.
And if there's no matchmaking system that takes those things into account, then it's going to be a free for all and randomized. So even then, you still have odds that the teams will be somewhat leveled. And in game,
We argue the whole fucking time, and you think of like a different matchmaking system.
well, there
No,
are
that's
other
called
matchmaking
comparing.
systems, but they're still not going to be completely fair. You're still going to be whining and bitching like a baby about it once you play with those as well, because it's not going to be level.
Yeah, my whole point is that if I match and I just like get good players, right, and then I get destroyed in my first game, I'm less willing to like click on like matchmaking again. I'm just gonna go on like the zombies or whatever.
Literally,
Skill-based matchmaking is supposed to send me to people
you
with
just-
similar skill levels.
literally
No.
quoting Valve on this official word from Valve. Maybe sometimes your opponent is just having a good day.
Yeah.
Like
Or sometimes you have a bad day.
I'm sorry, Jay, but you're sounding like one of those kids who had helicopter parents who made sure they always got a participation trophy and never lost anything. Like, come on, life isn't fair. Why
Dude,
the
I never
fuck
asked for a free win. I just asked for a fair game.
Yeah,
You
and
cannot
it
get a
is
fair game in an unfair system.
and there are no fair systems because it's physically not possible. In fact, I
So
can
your
make
whole
a
argument is the world's not fair now.
That's been my argument the entire time. How do you think I got good at
Okay,
video
but
games?
if
I
a
got my
fucking
ass
game
kicked.
studio can decide if yeah, oh yeah, they can make this thing a little more fair, wouldn't you want them to do that?
No. No, because I want to get good at something if I'm putting that amount of time into it.
But you can also get good at something while it being fair.
I mean, yeah, you can, but you're
Okay,
not gonna
Urban.
have the same short learning curve by doing that. Like, yeah, obviously mechanics has a high learning curve, and so does, for example, skill sets and builds and stuff like that. But if you're talking just raw skill, you learn so much faster by playing against far better players.
The willingness to learn is also like a factor. If you're like playing against good players and just don't want to learn, that's you issue.
Yeah, literally, that is the definition of skill issue.
I mean, yes and no, because I kind of agree with the point of or the argument of if you are not alive for 5 seconds in a match, how can you learn and improve? Like you can pick the same corner twice and get wrecked both times, and you may think, okay, maybe it's not a good idea for me to pick that corner again. But at the same time, what are you actually learning? Like that you shouldn't pick that corner? That you should take a different way? Like, it. Far better players know. You can get better by playing with or against better players, but not far better players. You still need a fighting chance in order to improve.
No, I can actually
Yeah, and
answer that
another
question.
thing is people's motivation. If all you go against is like unfair, then what motivates you to continue? Like, oh yeah, eventually I will get good. That could work for some people, but not everyone. That's why every game you don't have someone who like play. You don't have everyone who play every game.
That's how it's done.
No, not every
But you
game.
know
You
they'll
don't
be
have
back.
someone who
So
just
stay
like, oh,
sharp.
they go on this game, they play it, and then they stick to it for like 80 years. You're gonna have a lot of people who just like, I play this for like 1 or 2 weeks and then I move on to another game.
Okay, well, I can tell you exactly how you learn to get better, Milk. Assuming you are the type of person who isn't going into a competitive game mode. Which obviously new players won't do, according to Jay.
Place is wide open.
Then
What
the
a
way it
beautiful
works
sight.
is, let's say you
Do
and I
your
play
thing and
CS,
back it up.
right?
Yeah.
I have a pixel peak on you. On a specific angle. You walk out and I blow your fucking brains out. You aren't gonna sit there and rage and whine and complain that you died, most likely. You are gonna try to figure out how I did that, so you can use it against other players. It's literally analyzing either game functions, like for example pixel peaks, or it's just a matter of learning how to make good decisions on a micro level, on not constantly, but like
Watch out.
on
They're bringing
average
in
better
gear.
at least.
Set up the zip
I
line
am
so
going
we
to
can
use a
secure those
practical
bags.
example that I saw
The cops
uh,
are preparing a final
literally
attack wave.
yesterday, and complementing that with another example that happened a couple months ago. So basically I am doing 100% run on Dirt 3 right now, and for one of the plat challenges that seemed that my game was bugged. Basically old games, they have issues with refresh rates over 60 FPS, like yabba yabba yabba, we all know that by now. And Dirt 3 is an old game, and that plat challenge pretty much seemed bugged for me, so I searched it, I searched a video of that challenge to see if it was bugged for me or not. And yes, it was, because of my refresh rate. Basically, my refresh rate was making the hitbox on the thing that I had to do a donut around bigger than what it should, and that's why I wasn't being able to save time there. And you had 2 comments on the video that I watched, literally saying, why do you have so much grip on your car? I can't control mine. Can you tell me what shit do you use?
Okay.
You see where this is going. I have a comment in one of my YouTube videos that I actually cropped and I posted it on Discord, that someone told me, how do you have so much money in Payday? Can you tell me the name of the trainer you use? People will
Yeah.
always go and assume that just because someone is better than them and someone did something that they are not being able to do, that person is cheating. That is the majority of people online. They don't want to learn because it's easier to find excuses because you are
Yeah.
bad at something than to actually know and understand why that person is better than you and why they can't do it and you can't.
Yeah, I've literally coached people exactly like this. They had really good raw skill, especially for the level they were at, because the Swiss competitive scene in any game is a fucking kindergarten. I'm sorry, but it's true.
Well,
But their
I said
decision
whatnot.
making, holy fuck, like, Jesus Christ, a 5-year-old has better tactical thinking and decision making skills than that guy. And it was constant. Oh, my team wasn't helping me. Oh, I was the only one left alive. Oh, it was this. Oh, it was that. It was never his fault. It was always some bullshit. Guess what happened? He left the team because he refused to listen to people calling him out on his shit.
Cops are not regrouping anymore.
Old games,
They'll
it's
keep
still
coming
there.
till you're dead or
Wait,
in custody.
what
Yeah.
new or newish games you have that have issues with refresh rate, Twinley? Because I'm only experiencing that with like 10-year plus old games. I don't really experience that in recent games.
Yeah, Milk, I think if you're gonna like do a lot of the old game stuff, right, I think you should have a frame rate toggle. Like a lot of games, yeah, you would benefit a lot from a frame rate toggle.
Uh, I almost corrupted my Tomb Raider save because of refresh rate. I had a needed item, like a mandatory item, fall under the map, and I couldn't get it. So and the game auto saved on top of that. So
Holy shit.
I actually had to use like external software to roll back my save in order for me to continue using it. Otherwise, I would have to start like a brand new save.
What about changing it before you launch the game? I mean, if you know that the game is old enough to have problems like that.
I mean, yeah, that would be a smart idea. But I don't like to play on 60 FPS.
Oh wait, Tomb Raider supports 120 Hz? 44 Hz.
No, that's the thing, it doesn't. The game starts breaking apart.
And why does that
Can I-
happen?
Okay, yeah, no, it
Well,
doesn't, but
because it
like,
was
why did they let
developed
you
for
shoot
consoles.
higher than that?
Because it's an old game is
Why did they let you shoot higher than that? Because like
because
a lot of games limit their frame rate because they do the time. So it should be obvious for the devs to like, oh yeah,
Yeah, but
some
it was
people
also
might reach
developed for
over
consoles.
this amount.
It was also developed for consoles. Consoles didn't have high refresh rates back then.
And the first thing
They didn't foresee people going higher than that. I don't think the
Yeah,
console is the only problem.
The first thing that I told
Because, like-
Target was like, Target uses a 400 Hz monitor, and I told Target, please play Tomb Raider. If the game is breaking like this with 144, I want to see how much it breaks with 400.
Also, can I talk about Urban real quick? He said they still talking about SBMM from COD. I forgot that CS:GO
Okay, let's
CS2 have a
not
game
talk
mode
about that
with
anymore.
SBMM.
Because like I feel
No,
like
no,
I
no,
have
no,
a
no, no, no,
brain
no.
aneurysm.
It's about COD, about CS, so I have to fucking talk about it. But also they have game modes about SBMM. If you talk about comp or literally anything else, they use MMR. If you talk about like old Go, they use when deathmatch or something, what deathmatch or arm race or whatever. They literally just it's an FFA, or isn't the MMR based. It's usually
Yeah.
FFA.
Yeah, you could literally play against like some of the best players in the world, and at the same time get some 5 IQ drunk Russian who has a hamster running in a wheel to run his internet connection. Like, it was
Yes.
completely random.
Oddly specific. Are you
Well, I
leaving,
mean-
Jay?
It's kind
Yeah,
of cool.
probably. It's about to
Looks like
reach
the pallet.
11.
One more.
But milk, did,
Oh, you already closed the game.
did you can you watch the video I
Why do you want to
sent
kill people?
in
Yeah.
the chat?
Yeah, sure. Do you want me to watch that video? Okay.
Just look at the title and start.
Confusing
I-
ChatGPT with every logical fallacy. I mean, I'm going to watch that. That interests me, but not now. That's a 15-minute long video.
Yeah, I know. But like,
I'm-
it
I'm
is
ha-
pretty
I'm-
funny.
I'm having like a brain aneurysm right now.
Same.
No, I kind of phased everything out, honestly.
Er-
I don't understand how you can bitch about having no SBMM in a casual game, like for example Battle. It's literally a casual game. There's no objective whatsoever. You're only playing for fun. You win or lose, it doesn't matter. You
Yep.
get the same amount of points.
External
Yeah.
locus of control players have as well. Everyone can take no accountability for their own decision. That's the thing. Not everyone. You
Not
have
everyone, but
you have players that want to learn and to improve, but you have people that it's way easier for them to find excuses and to assume that everyone else is cheating because in their heads they
they're the best.
they are the best, and if they lost against you, it's because you're cheating, or if you're better than them in some way, it's because you're cheating, not because they are doing something right or because they have more experience.
And that has gotten far, far worse with time.
Yes.
Like,
Even people,
yeah,
like-
of course there were accusations and stuff back in the early 2000s when CS was first becoming popular and stuff, but fucking hell, it's like unprecedented now.
Okay, I'm gonna make a comparison real quick.
Give me a second, sorry.
It's about CS.
No problem, Lamar. Thank you for the games. I appreciate that. Go ahead, Lolly.
So you talk about like people cannot take any what is it accountability. If you look at the NA scene in CS right now, there's literally 0 people. No, in higher elo and FPL, any people who played that with like a normal person, he would tell you it's a hellhole because nobody take any accountability and everyone just ego each other. And it's like
What
a
if I told you
fucking
it's been that way since CS:GO?
Eh, eh,
Literally
yes,
the
yeah.
beginning of CS:GO.
It is NA. It's
I have been accused of cheats in Payday by random people in random lobbies, just because I was face tanking dozers and not dying. Like,
Yeah.
maybe if you took some time to understand how the game works and what build I'm running, you would understand how I rarely go down. But
To
no.
be fair, like in their defense, they can't really see your full build. So
like some games is kind of harder to improve in because like the ways you need to improve is kind of like it's like invisible to you. You can't see it. You can only feel it. Like it's especially when games when are not like telling you like the specifics, like your skills or the weapons you're using specifically. Like you just sometimes just can't tell like what are you doing wrong. So it just ends up like you sometimes like people make excuses and like just giving up because like they don't know what the fuck is making them like lose or like making them like worse.
not gonna lie, I think Jay would have a fucking mental breakdown if he had my training regiment that I had when I was at my peak in CS:GO.
Well, how much I forgot.
Elo, I was global elite before it got easy to become global elite. I was in the top 20% in all of the Swedish competitive scene when I was in my early 20s.
Yeah, but you didn't play Face It or?
I did,
Oh,
but I
ESA?
didn't really like Face It. I would
Yeah, fair
rather
enough.
just play actual like practice matches and stuff because pugs isn't really my thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
My elo definitely wasn't high on Face It, and it wasn't on ESEA either.
The only reason that I played the Face It was because 128 ticks and not 64 ticks.
Yeah, that was literally the only reason, and I couldn't take it seriously because I knew the anti-cheat was dog shit anyway. So what was the point? I didn't like full on fuck around, but I didn't sweat my ass off either.
Back in my day, the real skill showcase was beating a game at torture
Torture
yourself
yourself.
difficulty. You,
Also,
I can't blame myself.
Also without guides and tutorials, paracord. It has to be without guides and tutorials.
I said this the other day. When Elden Ring came out, and I still think that Elden Ring is easier compared to other Souls games. They tried to make Elden Ring more inclusive, but when Elden Ring came out, it had a lot of casuals that bought the game because of the hype and the advertisement that they did around the game. And those casuals, they were complaining on Elden Ring subreddit that the game was too hard and they should nerf this, they should nerf that boss is too hard, fuck this game, uninstalling, refounding, etc. Those guys, they were getting downvoted into oblivion. Because
Yeah.
the people that play Souls games, they want an hard game. They want to
suffer.
They want to suffer, but
Yeah.
at the same time, most Souls fights, they are supposed to be trial and error. You're not supposed to beat the boss first try. It's supposed to be trial and error. You try something, you fail, you adapt. You try something, you fail, and you are going to adapt. And you're starting to learn how the boss works, the mechanics, the attacks, the time frames that you have to attack and when you shouldn't be attacking, and all of that, until you finally beat the boss.
See what that gate is made of.
Casual players that bought the game, they weren't doing that. They were
well.
like, holy shit, I can't beat this boss after 2 tries, the game sucks, I am like just uninstalling, asking for a refund.
I genuinely don't understand how Jay is reasoning. Like, he picks games that has a high learning curve and a lot of stuff you need to learn, and then he complains about not being good at it instantly. Like, I don't understand, man. Of course you're gonna get your ass kicked by people who put more time into it.
Yeah. That's
I-
something when I heard him explaining what that by that like as well. It's like I was like, wait, isn't this just like CS with the high as fuck learning curve?
But thing is, if you start playing a game today, a game that has been out for a couple of years already, and you're going to get your ass kicked, it's not fun. That was the whole point, and I kind of understand what Jay was trying to say.
Yeah, I can't.
He was saying that it's not fun getting your ass kicked like in the first few hours of playing a game. So you should have SBMM to an extent. The game should at least give you a fair environment for you to adapt to the game. After that, make it free real estate and
Fair
but
enough. Yeah.
PUBG does that. If you start playing PUBG, the first couple of matches,
That's also competitive.
yes, that's competitive. But the first few matches, even if you play on casual mode, you're going to be playing against low-level players, and the game is giving you a fair chance for you to adapt. And no one can play on those levels if they don't have a brand new account. It's literally the first 10 matches. You play on like a specific mode for people that are new to the game. The game gives you a fair chance to adapt.
Yeah,
After
that's what League does. It forces you to play against bots until you hit a certain level, I think, and then you unlock ranked. And ARAM, I guess. I don't play League, so I don't really know exactly how it works, but I know a lot of my friends.
I think ARAM unlocks at the level like after you play like a single game or something. That's like last time I played, like 2 years ago, 3 years.
I don't know, man. I feel like people have gotten so fucking entitled and soft. That's why it's a bunch of bitching about this shit. I mean, Fucking hell.
But you also have an interesting study and stat about PUBG because of that. Wanna guess how many games on average a player that drops the game afterwards does?
About like 15, 20.
They,
or 11.
yeah, something like 15 to 20. Because they are going to start on a mode that is fair and everyone has the same fighting chance, and they will actually be able to put up a fight, even maybe getting some wins. But then when those 10 matches end and they go to play with the basic population, and they are going to get beamed from 200 meters away without even knowing where the bullets are coming from, that's when they drop the game.
Yeah. Which is why it's better to just get thrown into the fucking lions then instantly, because then you can at least know how to crawl your way out of it.
Like, some people are unsavable at FPS games, and it's fine. It genuinely is fine.
Oh yeah, definitely. People are fucking idiots. There are more stupid people than smart people in the world by far. And when stupid people play games like this and refuse to learn or listen or even watch content of it, of course they're gonna suck.
Let's get going.
Like, in CS, there's like people who are actually surprised that people are at like 1k elo on Premiere, and for me that's like insane, because like, that is like the lowest of the low, like the lowest you can go on like Premiere on CS2. And people like there's like about like I feel like about 100, no, not even 100, like at least like 20,000.
People got entitled and lose the sense that they can change things while they cannot instead face realism. They prefer idealism. True, but
which is the result of helicopter parenting and participation trophies, and everything is fair and sunshine and rainbows and puppies.
also another interesting study, and I mean this isn't even a study. This is literally like proven. Wanna guess? When do you get bombarded by the most and the biggest deals for skins and currency on PUBG? It's
probably after a losing streak.
Ourselves.
no, it's within your first couple of hours when you're still playing those 10 matches where you have a fighting chance, because you are going to be enjoying the game on those first 10 hours. 10 hours, 10, 11 hours, something like that. Like I said, you may actually get 1 or 2 wins, you may get a couple of kills, and you're going to be like, oh, I like this game. Then they give you like really nice discounts for skins, and you're going to be like, holy, this is really cheap, and this is a huge sale, I'm going to buy it. And you buy it, because you plan on playing the game, because you are enjoying it and you are actually not that bad at the game, but then you don't know that you will most likely be dropping the game in the next 10 hours because you're getting to play with the general population, and suddenly it's not going to be fun anymore.
If there's one thing I have a hard time with when I discuss things with people, it's when people do what Jay did and just basically pull facts out of his ass and doesn't present it as opinions. I mean, even arguing against a scientific study, for fuck's sake.
I guess how that's debatable.
I mean, of course you can argue the study with another study, but like he literally just pulled it out of his ass.
That's unbelievable. Oh my god.
Offline mode is a perfect example of realism versus idealism. The Payday community has some really interesting individuals. People. Thank God that actually Starbreeze doesn't follow everything that the community says. Otherwise, this game would have been dead already. Because focusing on offline mode like the way people want them to focus right now is crazy. The game should have an offline mode eventually, yes, no doubt. But they shouldn't be adding offline mode during development. I'm fine if offline mode is like the last thing coming to Payday before they close the servers.
Yeah. I mean, kind of the reason I don't play any Payday much anymore is not because I don't have offline mode. It's just like the game is kind of boring. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm literally having the same problem. I can level a gun for a bit, and then I'm just like, nah,
Yeah.
I'm done.
Like, I have the spearfish and the shotgun revolver I can do, judge, but like I just don't do it because there's nothing.
The
for me to
game
do.
doesn't
Like, I
have
just-
a
I just don't
gameplay
want-
loop. That's the thing.
Yeah,
It's not it has a bad gameplay loop, it's just it doesn't have
it
a
doesn't
gameplay.
have one.
Yeah. It doesn't have a gameplay loop.
It's like no end game.
It doesn't have anything to keep you playing after you unlock everything, level up every weapon and all, which, let's be honest, doesn't take long. And then we see like new cosmetics being added every update, and they cost 10 C-stacks. 10 fucking C-stacks. 1/3 of a daily challenge. It's how much a new cosmetic costs. That's...
Sumiko, I highly recommend you getting into old school RuneScape and then listening to that community. You're gonna be grateful for the Payday community after that one.
The Payday community is the worst community I've ever interacted with. They cry about almost everything.
Just don't let your guard down. They'll be
CS.
back.
Hello.
No,
no.
CS is still better
yeah,
than old
well-
school RuneScape.
I haven't played old school RuneScape, so that's why I don't have an opinion on it.
To put it this way, you can essentially split it into faction. You have the people who are racists, and then you
Okay.
have the people who are either homophobic or sexist. Usually they get along well with each other. And then
Oh.
you have the casuals who basically never speak up nor give a shit because they literally just go heh heh, click things and don't really care about getting anywhere in the game. Then you have the gold farmers and the bots, of course, because it's an MMO.
Find an unwanted
And then you
vent
have
and throw
the
in
sweaty
cash.
elitist community,
The bags will go
which
straight down to
will
the garage.
completely shit on you and call you everything under the sun if you don't do every single thing tick perfect. And by the way, a tick is 1/3 of a second. So now imagine doing everything you do in the game perfect to the point of doing it in
Cops are
1/3 of a
sending in
second.
bulldozers. That's one bag.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Those games, they
bossing-
have weird communities.
Bossing is literally
Just picked up the
doing
transmission. The cops are
mechanics
available.
in the
That's
game
3 bags.
that wasn't intended, but somebody figured out how it worked, and doing it
That's fine.
tick perfect to not take damage or to lessen the damage or something like that. And if you don't know how to do this when you start bossing in group stuff, I mean, they are fucking vicious, man. I would rather join the military and take that beating. Like, they will just crush your will to live.
It has gameplay loop. It doesn't have sense. This is the thing. I mean, what is the gameplay loop of Payday after,
6 bags and counting.
let's say, 30 hours? Or a live service game, of course, because a normal game having 30 hours of content and then you never touch it again makes perfect sense. But we are talking about a live service game. What is the gameplay loop? The gameplay loop
So I
is
have a question. Like,
it's for gameplay.
what do you want to do after you get like, I don't know, what level 150? Like, I'm genuinely curious. What do you want to do?
You aim for 1600
Like, okay,
for bragging rights, nothing else.
yeah, literally. So at least like how the game that the Hell Delphins, they have like a battle pass, like the, I don't know what they call it. Killing 4 has this like battle pass as well. So you can come back. and get try to get like a max level on it, or get like skins and like cosmetics and stuff. Okay. But cosmetics in Payday 3, you can buy them. Literally, you can buy them for like 10 C stacks, and you get a bunch of money from just playing like the game in general.
1,600 can still be considered part of the gameplay loop. I mean, yes, it technically
Yes, but
can,
that's
but
Let's get out of there for fuck's sake. The cops
But what's the middle ground?
why
From
1,000 why 1,600 and not 10,000? Nothing would change. Literally, that number there wouldn't change a single thing about the gameplay loop. If they made it 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, infinite, it just wouldn't change. It's literally big number goes up.
Because that's just like a number in an endgame. Because then there's nothing else.
place explosives on that wall. We can blast our
I
way
care a
Okay,
lot
sure.
more about the amount of money I have in the game
as soon as that wall is breached,
than with my renown level.
That's all right.
I used to care a lot about like how much a fucking C stack I can have. But then I realized, oh wait, it's like limited per week. So I just like
It
can't
was fun
spam.
until they had that exploit. After that, I stopped caring.
The cops will keep coming for you until
For
you're
the
dead or in
renown
custody.
levels?
They're not retreating this time.
No, for C stacks, like
Oh,
buying it at the lowest price over and over again.
yeah. The very early days.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a game where
Yeah.
you rob things, so you rob stuff. What else do you want?
No time like the
Progression.
present to get the
I want to
fuck
have
out
stuff to
of
do.
here.
Yeah.
I know that for me, I know that for me, it's really hard for them to make something that would appeal to me in a sense that I would feel like, holy shit, I have something to do. But let's just picture a normal player, a casual player. They need to have something to get, something to aim for, even if it's a cosmetic. Even if it's a mask, a special mask that you get at 1,000 completions. Like, you need to play 1,000 heists and you get this mask. It would give
What
average
you're
players...
essentially saying is you wanted to have a reward system, something that gives you that dopamine
Yes.
hit.
Not to me, but for normal players. Something that retains the player base, because the game doesn't suffer from lack of players. The game has players, and you see that they won to week 1 of an update. Game reaches almost 4K players on Steam and PC. It's curious, but PC is the platform with least players when it comes to Payday. You have more on consoles. So the game reaches like over 10k players on after an update. The issue is retaining those players, because they release a new heist, a new weapon. People are going to open the game, they are going to play the heist a couple of times, they are going to level up the new weapon, and then they have nothing to do. So they're just going to leave the game and go play something else. A game like this, a game that strives to be a live service game, they need to retain the players. We live in a world that the offer that you have is so big. Like, you open Steam, you literally see thousands of games that you can play. Same with the PlayStation Store and same with Xbox Store. You literally have thousands of games available to you at any given time that you can play. They need to make Payday in a way that those people, they are going to be like, what am I going to play? Okay, I'm going to play Payday. Why should I be playing Payday and not playing some other game? Because I have this to do in Payday. I have this to unlock. I have a goal and I want to get there. They have to give players a reason to play the game, to play Payday, and not anything else. It needs challenges for camos like Call of Duty has on weapons. Yeah, I know that zombies, for
That's fine.
example, you unlock skins on Call of Duty Zombies by killing 1,000 enemies or 2,000 or 5,000 enemies of each, right? For example, do that for every weapon. Give us like a really cool special skin that you unlock after killing 5,000 enemies with that weapon. Make people play with that weapon. Of course, those numbers, they would probably have to be tweaked. But something like that. Like, you play with this weapon, you get a couple thousand kills with this weapon, you unlock a really cool skin that you can use to brag that you played with this weapon a lot and you grinded this.
Yeah.
For example, for people like me that likes to hunt achievements, there is no bigger satisfaction than doing something and then seeing the achievement pop. That sound and that thing on the bottom right corner of your screen, like, Brrk! You unlocked an achievement, and Brrk! Another one. And oh, now you unlocked the last one. And now you look at the game 100%. And you're like, nice, I did it. I had a goal, I did it. You have that rush of dopamine, you want to do it again, you have to pick a different game and 100% it. They can do that with the Payday. Not with achievements, but a challenge. You complete a challenge, Barack, you unlocked this skin. Now you have to pick a different weapon to grind to get that skin for that weapon as well. The first thing about every single live service nowadays is considered to be something to prove for others, not even for yourself at first. Only after this, here goes the milestone and the progression. A game like Delta Force, for example, and using Delta Force as an example again, it is a live service game. But it is also a PvP game, so you don't really need to focus on progression or what to do, because you always have the PvP component. No fight is like the other, so you are always going to be doing something different, because enemies are going to be in different places, they are going to have different skill sets, so every fight is going to be different, and you just have that going for you. It's like, it's a new fight, it's a new team that you're killing, so they don't really have to base themselves on challenges, even though they do. Payday, since it doesn't have PvP, it will have to give you challenges for you to get that dopamine feeling. Samiko said, one weapon charm for that one weapon, only after you hit 1 million kills with it. I could see Starbreeze doing something like that. Even if we had like Rob the Cop in Payday 3, it would be nice. I see favors you can buy only for delivery charge. Why can't we buy favors for all heists? They are studying it. I'm quoting them. They said that they are trying to change more or less the way favors work. So they started with a new heist delivery charge that you can purchase favors. They said that in the future they could add it to other heists. I'm not sure if we'll ever be able to buy favors for already existing heists, or if it's only going to be for heists in the future, but they said that they are working on it and like figuring it out. Do the way to Renown 1600 extra faster, but do overkill difficulty more harder and more rewarding. How could you make overkill rewarding? How could you make any heist feel rewarding at the end? Like, you completed an heist, how do you make it feel rewarding? The amount of money you're getting? The amount of XP you're getting?
If you increase the amount of XP, money, and stuff, you need to have like something to put that into.
Exactly.
You have like a rabbit hole. Like, if you want to increase the XP or like the money, then you need some another like system to spend the money into. another system, then another system to put the XP into. Okay, levels, I guess. So that's sorted out. Then what do you spend the money on? Body cosmetics, I guess.
Yeah.
And that's it. But the price for cosmetics is like so low. So it doesn't matter.
2k XP to 5k for all bags. But then what? You're getting more XP. Then what? Payday 3 gameplay is
Like these?
perfect for that specific way of making up difficulties. Oh, the gameplay is fine. The game has no issue with the gameplay. The game has a huge issue with the replayability and player retention and progression. Things that they said they are working on, so let's see what they cook. The way I would do it would be a ton of challenges. More achievements, of course, but a ton of challenges. With cosmetic rewards, that would be the way I would do it. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to play those challenges because I'm pretty sure that since Nebula tracks all your progress and all your stats, if they added those challenges, I'm pretty sure that I would unlock most of them the moment that they added them. So I would still have nothing to do, but at least normal players would. In Payday 2, you have ways to spend your money. You can literally have the infamy thing that you can pay.
25.
No, it's not. It's not infamy 25. It's like that thing that you can pay money
Yeah, 1 to 5.
to open cards. You can literally.
Like at the end of a level.
Hmm?
Like at the end of the heist, or?
No. You have a tab in Payday 2 that you go there.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And
Oh
you
yeah, I remember.
and you select what you wanna get, like weapon mods, masks, cosmetics, and all. And you just keep opening basically crates using game money and getting weapon mods, masks, patterns, stuff like that.
Yeah, I remember now. Okay, thank you.
You can have millions of coins and trillions of billions of money. Yes, you can. Mainly
Yeah.
because of exploits as well, but you can.
You can, but like, what are you gonna do with them?
You just see big number go up.
Yeah, literally.
Most Payday 2
It's
diehards, they don't have numbers in them in their money. They have letters because they just went into mathematical equations because the game doesn't support enough characters to display the amount of money they have.
That drone program mentioned on the Golden Shark server is being stored at Scry Digital. Time to hit download.
I don't know. I feel like a game should be rewarding.
It should, but that it also means that it has to have a challenge, which is what most people seem to be allergic to nowadays.
True.
And I'm not talking like time limited shit like battle pass and stuff like that. I'm talking about like actually having to fight for something.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that if they added that, you would have people using unlockers to unlock all of that and then complain that they have nothing to do.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate.
Unfortunately, that's what happens nowadays. People want stuff given to them. They don't want to fight for it, which is weird because why would you play a game if not for if not like to have fun and to grind something and enjoy your way?
That's
Like,
Sky Digital. Let's scope out the lobby.
it's a role that matters, not the
Not
destination.
ending.
Yeah, but not for everyone, of course.
Okay, the servers we need are kept downstairs. Find the code for the basement door. Don't go anywhere near that metal detector. Not until you
Make
find a way to disable it.
every single overkill completion feel like an achievement already. They shouldn't do it.
Oh.
That would be bad game balancing. Really?
Our intel says that Scry updates their passcodes every week. The employees probably
How
keep
you line up?
notes so they don't lose track. Check one of the offices for the basement code.
I know the Xbox. Oh, you don't need to be too
TW,
precise.
thank you for the follow. Welcome to the gang. I appreciate that.
2 smokes.
That sentence was more of a fuck you than anything else. That sentence shouldn't exist. 6941. Hmm?
What? Sentence? What?
That sentence
Oh.
in Payday 2.
Oh, that sentence. I thought you said that sentence.
No.
I was like, what?
Nailed it.
Who do I need to ban?
May I ask anyone tried the adrenaline perks? Yes, I use some adrenaline perks in my build,
Those are the
TW.
server rooms down there. Safe to assume they're all locked, but
Because the story behind that sentence is
did you notice that control room above the server rooms?
they started having a lot of power creep in Payday 2 because of all the weapon DLCs and perk decks, mainly perk decks that they added to the game. So power creep went through the roof, and they added more difficulties, and people still had no issue with them because game was still easy because OP weapons and OP perk decks. So literally, Jules' that sentence was nothing more than a big fuck you. Like, you guys are complaining the game is too easy. Here, take this. Let's see if you guys find this too easy. And they made a mode that everything two taps you, and damage drop off doesn't exist. So you end up getting two tapped by across the entire map by an SMG cop.
It was like a band-aid fix more than anything, honestly.
Yeah, and that sentence was made out of spite. It was you.
It wasn't.
You guys are
was not
complaining
made-
the game is too easy. Now fuck, take this and let's see if you find the game too easy now. Is it good enough? Yes. Adrenaline is one of the best builds in my opinion. I mean, one of the best skill, but all the meta builds, or pretty much all the meta builds, they use adrenaline because Payday Symbolia is most likely one of the strongest skills in the game. Payday Symbolia just doubles the value of your rush, edge, and grit when you have adrenaline. So so basically, rush gives you 10% more more movement speed, edge 10% more damage, grit 10% more res. By having adrenaline and Payday Symbolia, it just doubles to 20%. It's amazing. Payday Symbolia, it's one of the best skills, so adrenaline is one of the best builds that you can have. This is what we are dealing with in Payday 3. At the same time, that sentence shouldn't exist in Payday 3. We must get what we had in Payday the Heist, since the second difficulty, aka hard, was already enough challenging to feel thriving on you. Make the game feel like your decisions matter. Just take FSA out of the equation and overkill suddenly becomes way harder. The only way that or the main reason that overkill feels brainless is because FSA exists. The only thing that is making this game being unbalanced is, or the main thing is the FSA. You remove the FSA from the equation, overkill is going to be a challenging difficulty. Hello, Manny.
Or you can still do the pet mash. Wait.
I just feel too soft for any enemies. I think even drones could kill me in 3 seconds. Maybe my build is wrong. If you do exclamation build in chat, you will have the link for my build if you want to copy it. My build, I advertise my build as basically if you play it right, you are pretty much immortal. I mean, you can see me playing right now. This is overkill. It's the impact adrenaline new. That's the build that I'm currently using. That means I couldn't pick bulldozer one-on-one anymore. One-on-one? I fight 3 of them at the same time, and I don't take damage. I can literally fight 3 dozers at the same time and not take damage. It's how strong this build is. Of course, it's not only running the build. You have to understand the build and to get used to it. But once you do, this is probably one of the most brain dead builds you can use. You can't take 3 dozers at the same time. Oh yes. If they all pay.
Which they don't. We use.
Where is Techie? Okay, Techie is up there.
Can I get like one game? Milk, is there a slot?
What?
Is there a slot in the lobby?
Oh yes, I'm playing solo, so you have 3 slots. I mean, but not right now. But not right now. We are 3
no.
right now. But the next one.
Next next. Yeah.
Because I use a skill called Hardy as well, TW. That what it does is once your plate breaks, it doesn't work with the yellow plates, only with the blues and the greens. But once your plate breaks, you get invulnerability for 2 seconds. So basically, dozers, I mark the dozers, and because I have combat marking, I have threat assessment, I have hardy, and I have painless embolia. That basically means that dozers are going to be dealing 40% less damage to me. Every shot a dozer fires has 20% chance of me dodging it, and if they break my plate, if they manage to surpass the 40% damage reduction plus the 20% dodge chance, if they manage to somehow surpass it and they break my plate, I am going to have 2 seconds of invulnerability. And I can just press Y, repair my plate with a repair kit, and then I have two full plates again. And if they break it again, it's 2 more seconds of invulnerability. So basically from all my... If I have 3 plates with me, 3 repair kits with me, I have a total combined 8 seconds of invulnerability.
I smell bacon.
We'll try out Payday the Heist. I will download it just for you. I want to play Payday the Heist, but once I finish Payday 2. I don't want to start another game.
But what's the achievements you have left for Payday 2?
Infamy 50, 75, and 100.
Oh, those ones. Oh.
Yeah, it's literally the only thing that I have left.
Yeah, I kind of gave up on getting the SOD. Because rat labs. Lab rats. Fucking hate that.
Thank you for the lurk, Jack. Dinner, okay. Enjoy your dinner. I'll see you when you get back.
Somebody help Pearl.
Hey, Yofro. And rob the cop.
Wait, what?
That's not an achievement. That's a challenge. Oh, we have someone that is sleeping. Can I get there in time?
I'm gonna eat a bag of snacks real quick. Wait, why the fuck did I just like? Why am I putting my thing on Payday 3? Why am I playing Stretch? Oh fuck it.
Look, I gotta admit, I'm not a fan of Canva for making a CV, but I can see why it's free, at least for some templates.
Hey, real Maple King. Thank you for the follow. And you said, oh my god, it's Payday 3. Is it better than 2? Well, it depends who you ask. In my opinion, yes. Even though it still has a lot to improve. But, but people would disagree with me. Holy shit. Hello there. You see? Invulnerability literally saved me here. No, I don't have enough time to save that guy, unfortunately. But I like it more than Payday 2. No, I got kicked. Hmm?
They got Houston. He's in custody.
Oh,
Yes, mechanic-wise, it's much better than Payday 2. Especially because this game has a specific stealth mechanics, so it's not only don't get detected like Payday 2, you actually have stealth mechanics. But at the same time... Wait. I am confused. I had the explosive, didn't I? How did they... Oh, right, I placed the explosives, right. I'm distracted. Build variety and skills 2 is better. And content. 2 also has more content. Can I help that guy? Let's see if I can help him. So you're saying Payday 3 is worth the money? It's worth the money, but especially on sale. Because the game had a sale, well, 2 days ago during Steam autumn sales. You could get the game for $7, and then it's definitely worth the money. If you didn't buy the game yet and you are considering to buy it, if you want to buy it now, by all means, go ahead. I can recommend the game. But if you also want to wait for winter sales, that should be in like 2 months. Holy shit, that's another dozer. It's definitely worse. Well, I tried to help Chains. Chains didn't want help, so now we go back. The Discord breach is worse than expected. 1.5 terabytes of data stolen. Over 2 million government ID photos. Threat actor publishes some user data due to Discord inaction. Also, they are asking for a ransom. Like, what are their demands? Is it money?
I mean, government IDs, not great, but really not that bad. The worst part is probably the payment information, but at the same time, it's the fault of the people posting it and supporting it.
Welcome back, Lolio.
So don't pay pay-free on stretch. That's a bad idea.
On stretch?
Challenge
Yeah.
accepted.
What happened?
And I booted the game on stretch. I tapped out. My game crashed. Not even my game crashed. My Windows manager just crashed. I literally can't tap out.
Wait, aren't you on Linux?
No, I'm on Windows. I know.
You double
I just
said
tapped out and like I couldn't tap.
I always save my skill points from transporter. Is that a problem? You save your skill points from transporter, so you don't use the transporter? Beast of Burden is probably one of the best skills in the game as well. Being able to carry 2 bags is just insane quality of life. You should use the power lifter, Beast of Burden, and well, of course, the transporter because you need it. But the transporter, Beast of Burden, and power lifter, they are do like incredibly skills, huge quality of life. You don't really need them if you don't mind like carrying only 1 bag at a time, but insane quality of life. I wouldn't trade them for anything.
Yeah, no, you're a fucking lunatic if you don't use them. It's game changing.
I need to put the game as spoilers.
Maple King
if I
said,
do spoilers.
should I buy Payday 3? Yes, definitely. Like I was saying, if you want to wait for a sale, the game gets extremely cheap on sale.
Wait until Halloween and check then. That's what I would do.
But if you have the money now, and you don't mind paying like full price, go for it. I recommend the game.
I don't.
I'm glad that I never signed up or used Discord. Hey, Ricky. No, but the thing wasn't from like Discord servers per se. It was support tickets that got leaked.
I'm still waiting for people to realize that Discord is just one large information gathering asset for intelligence agencies.
Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised.
Imagine.
I mean, it is.
Where?
All of Discord, the entire fucking application.
No, like the fuck? The fuck did I just click? Why can I save Discord?
You got enough 2- and 3-letter agencies on this application to make an entire fucking acronym lexicon.
It's
FBI.
submachine guns working fine in Payday 3. So SMGs, they are well, you can use them, but the meta is definitely shotguns. More specifically, the FSA, the shotgun from Syntaxer, the DLC pack, the one that I was using now. That weapon is just brain dead. It's it's so good that it's not even S tier. It has its own tier. Like you have the FSA, then you have S tier weapons, and then you have everything else.
So it's basically the USAS 12 with explosive rounds in Battlefield 3. Got it.
Yes. The FSA, putting the FSA on S tier together with other weapons, it's just unfair. It has its own tier. It's the FSA tier. It's just brain dead. It's a brain dead weapon. Like it one taps normal cops and specials on the chest, and it 2 taps / 3 taps a dozer on the faceplate. So you have a dozer, you just go boom, 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 dozer dead. Next. But you can use SMGs as well if you want. I strongly recommend suppressors because if you're going to run an adrenaline build, you will need Assassin's Metal. Assassin's Metal basically gives you HP or adrenaline if you kill when you kill marked enemies. But Turban, what is the ransom like? What are those guys asking for? Are they asking for money? To what do they want exactly? To less weapon choices in Payday 3. Shotgun is overpowered them. Meta problem. It is indeed a meta problem, and it won't fix until they nerf the FSA. I mean, it's just broken. And of course, I mean, Payday 2 was out for 12 years. Of course, it's going to have way more weapons than Payday 3.
Vlad has asked us to
But don't get me wrong, you have other weapons that are reliable and you can use them. SMGs, for example, the MP5 is nice, the War 45 is nice. They just need to have suppressors and quick pull mags because your ammo pickup is tied to what type of mag you're running, which is dumb. But if you're running extended mags, you are going to be getting close to nothing when it comes to ammo. So you should be running quick pull mags on your SMGs. What about the War 45? It is a reliable weapon, like I was saying. It is a good weapon. Good is probably stretching it. It's a reliable weapon. You can use it and you can succeed with it. Like I was saying, and please have this in consideration, if you are going to use SMGs, use quick pull mags. Don't use anything else. Otherwise, you are going to run out of ammo almost immediately after you start the heist, because you are not going to get ammo back. No?
No. Compact mag.
The difference between compact mag and
It's 5 and 9. 9 being compact mag. On ammo pickup, that is.
between 5 and 9. And
No, it's 5 for quick pull and it's 9 for compact mag. You pick up 9 rounds per ammo pickup compared to 5 on quick pull. The reason why I know this is because I asked Target when I was setting up my SMG a while ago.
Does it work for... Is it like that for every single SMG? Because I have a feeling it's not.
I'm pretty sure I asked him on the War 45 or the MP5, whatever the fuck it's called.
Give me a second. PD3.gg. Weapon.
MPX, yeah.
War 45. Modify. So, mag.
Holy shit.
Ammo pickup. So with a default mag, it has 7. Extended mag, 5 to 7. Quick pull, 5 to 7. Compact, 7 to 9. So basically, if you are using quick pull, you get between 5 to 7 ammo per box. If you are running compact, you get between 7 to 9. So yes. The other trade-offs is the quick pull has more reload speed and exactly way less size, so you're going to be running an SMG with 15 bullets in the mag. Yeah, that's going to be enough to kill like 2 enemies, 3 enemies.
Jesus Christ, Urban. I just opened Mill's stream and saw that message.
There was a quote in your sex of very intimate and sacred act. Remember, your body is a temple, and you shouldn't be same with someone who was SBM back in God. What the fuck?
Fucking hell, I was not expecting that.
What the fuck?
I mean, true.
Hello, Enric. Good luck with Scar's compact mag. Yeah, it's what, 10 bullets if I'm not mistaken? Rose, well-equipped skill that ignore damage reduced from distance. For me to answer that, I need to know something. Do you use ADS or the hipfire builds most mainly? Do you mainly ADS or do you shoot from the hip?
Wait, you can ADS?
Oh, you ADS? Then if you're running ADS, you have skills that they don't reduce the damage drop off, if I'm not mistaken, but they increase damage.
Don't slack off. There are cops everywhere.
My opinion is you should hipfire.
My opinion is you should uninstall.
Payday is an arcade game and you have no reason to ADS. That's my opinion.
Glorified guards. But time for another strategy.
You should run hipfire.
The station has gone into lockdown. That evidence room is
My
sealed
god,
up
my aim
tight.
today.
If you want to get to the
Basically,
vault,
because
you'll have to breach
for
the
example,
wall on the outside.
by running hipfire, you are saving
Explosives. Let's
you
find
are
the
saving
defense.
like
Blow up
2
that
skill
wall.
points. Because if you're running hipfire, you are most likely going to be running gunslinger aced, like I do, and from the hip, and you don't need anything else. If you run ADS, you are going to be running sharpshooter aced, most likely, because you want to
Hostage negotiations. If you
refresh your edge with headshots. You are going to be running
But it looks like you're in. My little prep work scheduling rework of their parking system.
you are going to be running the, I'm forgetting the name, the skill that increases your damage based on the scope you have, and you're going to be running the other skill that reduces or increases damage or negates drop off, something like that. So by running Gunslinger, you are saving skill points. At least that's how I feel about the game. And the weapons, they have close to no recoil in this game anyway, so you don't really have a need to ADS.
If you have time, get that data. Vlad would pay a whole lot for police personnel files. They deployed the hostage rescue
Car
team.
compact mag should be used like marksman rifle. And if you are going to use a SCAR like a marksman rifle, you have the SA or the FIC that do that job way better than the SCAR.
To the generator. That should do the trick.
So basically, what I'm saying, Enrique, is if you're running the SCAR as a marksman rifle, you're doing something wrong. I just want them to release Skills 2.0 with the stats that they showed us on the blog post, and make the FIG 22 like the best weapon in the game. I'm just waiting for that. No, everyone is sleeping on the FIG for some reason. And people are not ready for how fucking broken that weapon is going to be when if they release Skills 2.0 with the same stats that they showed us on the blog post. But I'm also not going to say anything. I'm just here for the ride. I want it to come out, and first thing I'm going to do is going to start using the FIC. You're having fun? Nah, you're doing something wrong. It's not even fun, and that's the thing. It's not even fun to run the SCAR as a marksman rifle because the weapon kick of the SCAR is so big that your second shot is going to kill a bird.
It's gonna hit the neighbor's dog.
Yeah. I just thought it could it makes shotgun do against far enemies like snipers. No, you don't have shotguns. They are not as powerful in Payday 3 like they are in Payday 2. In Payday 2 you can deal with snipers with shotguns. You can't really do that in Payday 3. You need a secondary weapon for snipers.
Challenge accepted.
It's halfway there.
I mean, you can. They will tank like 5 or 6 shots, but you can. You as a secondary weapon, I would recommend the jackknife, the one that I'm using, or the Desert Eagle. They are both really good weapons.
Oh yeah, Milk, did you hear what the EU is maybe deciding on?
What now?
You can't call vegetarian products by the same thing as their meat counterparts if it's something like a hamburger, for example. Then it can't be called a vegetarian or vegan hamburger, and it can't be called sausage either and things like that.
Oh god. No.
I mean, I kind of agree with that because those things are an abomination to food culture.
I mean, what are they going to call it then?
The fuck was that?
When Payday 2 egg like this? I don't know, but we have to play it soon. Payday 2 has weird shotgun mechanics compared to every other game, I think. Yeah, shotguns in Payday 2, they are a sniper basically.
30 seconds.
Dumb burger.
People.
Two less durable weapons in the Payday 3. What do you mean by durable weapons, TW? If I recall correctly, in Payday 2, every pellet from a shotgun does full damage, and hitting multiple pellets on the same target doesn't increase damage. Oh, I didn't know that. So, if you... in Payday 2, then landing one pellet is the same as landing 10? when it comes to
That's how you
damage.
make a goddamn entrance. Gold. There's just something about it. Back it up.
I didn't know that.
Working on that escape.
Someone's been downed.
Yes.
Oh my god. There's a fucking whole squad here.
Cops are bringing in sabotage specialists. All done. Grab up that flash drive, and the data is yours.
Wait, is it dead again?
Wait, what? He's dead again? Oh my god, that's a dozer. Help. God help me. Bye.
As planned, the reinforced DOC van is
I mean, you see how easy it is to deal with dozers
up
when
and running.
you're running an FSA. I mean, how easy it is to deal with pretty much everything, to be honest.
How is he dead again?
I just revived him!
That's what I'm saying. I just turned around, he's dead.
I mean, this is a whole shit show up here. But,
I did see there's like a whole fucking Taylor Swift concert up there. Oh, there's two more dozers.
Now, make sure to secure all that loot.
nah, I just find it funny that he went down like 3 times up here and I didn't even break a plate.
That's unlucky. Whoa! Oh! Fuck that.
Oh, 2 of them.
Yeah, 2 of them. That's why I screamed. There's 3 of them!
That kick was like far away as fuck from me.
Unlucky.
This is a joke.
Stay sharp. The cop sabotage squad.
Man,
reporting
I had to like take like, so much time to like shoot at them because I'm using the spearfish and Castillo.
And then you look
I
back
mean,
and 3
Yeah,
dozers
look back
dead.
and just like turn around. They all of them are dead.
They won't back down this time.
Oh, someone's coming. But I have to be so careful with my shots, and you're just like, he's dead.
Jammed it.
Yeah. I think it's faster to kill with my fucking revolver than the spearfish. Oh,
Nice. The data is all safe and sound on my rig. Vlad's gonna love this. Chains is downed.
Yeah, so if several pellets hit the target and one is the headshot wins. Okay, win.
oh yeah.
that
God.
makes kinda sense.
It's very similar to TF2 headshot thing. The mod, I mean.
But yeah, that's why shotguns in Payday 2 will want to be low accuracy unless they are using slugs. And why you use and why you use slugs or why you don't use slugs. Because if that works that way, then you probably would want to use like word shot.
He's dead? Wait, he's in jail?
Huh? The amount of times he went down. Why would... Oh, exactly. Why would you? True. May I ask a question about event rooms in...
The DOC
Sure.
good to go. Time to
What do you
secure
want to
that
know
loot.
about evidence rooms in Houston Breakout?
That's 8 bags.
Shotguns are every game developer nightmare. Shotguns and snipers.
One up.
Both shotguns and snipers, they are the biggest nightmare of a game dev.
You guys are crazy. Mwah! I love it. Ha! Those
Because shotguns, they can never be realistic in video games.
Unless it's a single player.
I mean, even in single players, if they are
Yeah,
realistic,
it
they will always be meta. That's the thing. Because IRL, a shotgun is deadly up to maybe over 100
meters?
meters. No, 100 meters. That's the thing.
Oh yeah. with slugs or just like normal birdshot? I mean, in 12 gauge.
I think that 12 gauge up to 100 meters, you can still die easily.
Oh, 12 gauge. Okay, okay.
So
Wait,
Sure.
why am I?
shotguns, they can never be realistic IRL. I mean, in games. Otherwise, they would
In
just
games.
be snipers.
Yeah.
And snipers, they can't be realistic as well. Otherwise, every single sniper would pretty much one tap you. So you would only need one sniper per game.
Well, it also is depending on the place head, like the
True, but let's assume that it's an actual sniper and it's using at least 308. You're not
Yeah, okay.
you're not coming back from that. Even if you're using a DMR that is shooting 5.56, you're going to get fucked by a shot of that. But if it's using minimal like 308, you're not coming back from it. If it's using 50 cal, you just turn to mist.
Yeah, yeah. You just come. Either your upper body or like your lower body is like just there.
Well, it's around 50 IRL. For hunting down birds, it's hundreds of yards. So 50 meters for birdshot being deadly IRL?
Okay, what's the maximum deadly range for birdshot to still?
How to make
be
keyboard
deadly?
of evidence room power still on in loud? Well, if it goes loud, you have... That's the thing. So, if you go loud at the start of Houston Breakout, it will depend where the evidence are. If the evidence... if the main objective, the main type of evidence is inside server room, you will be able to drill the door open. If it's inside physical room, you will need to hack the keypad in order to open the door. But that will only trigger after Shade uses the voice line that... after you go into the courtroom and you stare at the board that says where the evidence is. So if you go loud at the start, you will need to go into the courtroom to see where the evidence is, and then you will either be able to hack the door open of the physical evidence room, or you will be able to drill the door open of the digital evidence. I don't think I've ever seen the number pad be available once the alarm goes off. Because I don't think it is available. I don't think it happens.
Oh, you're not queuing?
Yes, we are. I was just checking the time. I have time. I guess we can run Houston Breakout.
Houston is to stand trial at the Supreme Judicial Court of
And
New
let's
York.
go loud at the end, also to
We're bringing
prove
him
what
home.
I just said. A flash won't hit into the shoulder from even 20 meters. 762 mmR shot, aka AK-47 is already enough to make you instantly incapacitated. Yeah, and if snipers would be realistic in games, all of them would be a one-hit kill.
So stinking small. Through a good 3 inches, and it just looks so.
Even if your vest would tank a shot like that,
I'm serious.
you would still feel it, and it wouldn't be pleasant. Well, I have a game, it's on it just a moment ago, might be bug. Can you interact with it? It's on Withdrew Houston's room. Let's see. Let's go loud and see.
Hey, wait, at the start?
Huh? Yes.
At the start we go?
Yes, at the start.
Okay. So anything smaller than buckshot is fatal within 50-60 feet. I don't know what that is in like normal units.
Normal units.
Your first priority is to get past those metal
In
detectors.
metric is
That's how snipers should be.
Time for another strategy.
it's like 15 meters to 60, which is 18 meters. Okay, that's pretty far.
There should be some control
Oh.
boxes around.
Wait, you can't
Find
open at
them
all.
and hook me
Okay, how
up.
do you get that?
Get
Yes,
that door open.
because it's a key card here. So if it's physical, you will need to hack it. If it's not physical, you will have to drill upstairs. So fingerprint, password, and keycard for the evidence room are all for stealth. Can use any of
Puppy
them in
boys.
loud? No, you can't, or you shouldn't be able to at least.
If you tie down, I cut through that one.
I have
like
like
butter.
I have assassin
That's the last one.
skills, but like I forgot to put on silencers. So like 3 skill points is
You're coming
just
in 30
gone to
seconds.
waste.
Get ready.
Because
Like I'm running Castigo, and the compensator on my
Deploying zappers.
the fuck is this thing called again?
smart.
Spearfish.
Because you have your own ways to open those doors in loud.
Watch out for grenades. I'm having Bile make the lance parts drop at the rotunda.
Okay, it's digital that we
All
need.
evidence they have on Houston is stored in the server room.
I don't remember the place, but
So now, since it's server room, you won't be able to hack that yet because you don't need it. So you will only be able to hack that one later. I just killed 2 sieves. Oof, that's going to be expensive. And then
well, you have $8 billion.
Hey, you gotta deliver it.
Server room's here.
yeah,
Forgot
and
what the fuck is it?
yeah, it's here. It has to be this door. And now you can drill it open.
Sabotage squad on site. Watch out.
Oh, that looked like a SWAT guy. For me, game broke once in LoL and I could not enter server room.
Hostage rescue is on the scene.
When Houston Breakout
Oh, yeah.
came out, it had a lot of bugs like that. I'm not sure if you guys remember. Even an 8x ballistic scope, this is an open field warfare weapon after all.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I went up a zipline and it teleported me down.
Oh, yeah, that's zip lines in Payday.
Oh, there's more people.
Also on shotguns, I think the issue in real life is that the spread and loss of speed works against you at longer ranges.
Yeah, and how popularly choked the shotgun is.
The lance is dangerously low on
Oh
oxygen.
fuck.
Good thing we had some extra tanks smuggled in earlier.
It was physical evidence that was the main and I could not enter the room. It happened a few days ago. I don't know what may have caused it then. Oh no, they are kicking. I'm going to have to defend that drill. Can we like do something? Please?
Go-
Because
I was going down.
because I am basically defending both drills at the same time, and the cops are like attacking one when I am repairing the other.
Honestly, I was trying to go down to the the drill below, and they kicked the one on above. Oh,
We have to get rid of all the evidence they got on Houston. When you find it, you can lift it or wipe it.
do we clean these servers or no?
Yeah, of course. It's extra money.
Okay. How many servers are there? 4?
4, yes, in that room 4.
Okay.
Well, who can actually know, but we still encounter weird stuff in Payday from time to time. Oh, definitely. And, I mean, I think you were here the other day when I was literally standing in front of a camera and the camera was like not detecting me at all. And sometimes it would start to detect something and then it would stop detecting me again.
I'm tracking another assault team.
We literally couldn't make it go loud because I was masked up in front of a camera and it wasn't detecting me. Like, that shit's weird.
Face on.
Sometimes you just go around the corner.
Until the helicopter arrives.
Sometimes you just go around the corner and the camera just continues to detect you. Sometimes you're just standing in front of the camera, jumping and waving at it, and nothing happens. Delivery charge. It wasn't a delivery charge, it was no rest for the weekend. Oh my god. Wait.
God.
Cops are sending in the sabotage
You guys can
squad.
take the bag out of the scanner now. That one is decrypted and more than decrypted.
We were fighting a dozer, okay? We were having a bad time.
I've seen that bag getting decrypted for like 20 seconds.
What? Well, we were fighting a dozer for 20 seconds.
Damn.
Move. Dismantle that lance.
Yeah, we because we're
How
now
many?
using FSA.
How many dozers?
Everyone, make your way to the courtroom. We need
The
to
second
get
one now.
Houston out of here.
Oh.
And the fucking reload time
bro,
and shit is
equip
like
adrenaline
2
skill
minutes.
with 2 plates. I used it with 2 plates. It's not optimal. Adrenaline skill, you the optimal way to run it is 1 singular plate. I use 2 plates because I care for the extra piece of resistance that I get. Lolly, we are waiting for you to be able to move to Houston.
let me just
But
go down.
it's not optimal to run 2 plates because I only get adrenaline once one of my plates break.
Careful.
But you can definitely run 2 plates as well if you want, and you just wait for one of them to break, and then you start getting adrenaline.
Leave Houston out of here.
If you only run 1 plate, you will get like adrenaline for every marked enemy you kill.
Firepower.
Oh, my flashes went off the sky.
And now we can start the hack, you see?
Stay sharp.
2 plates makes you a lot more durable. It's good for dealing with dozers. Yes, especially if you're running 1 plate of
shit.
resistance.
Help. I'm getting kicked by Coco.
Are you going to get help? Oh, right.
Probably not.
The other dude is trying to help you because he had to go all the way around. The doors are closed. Okay.
6 seconds. Unlucky.
Wait, not anymore. Wait, why? Oh.
Dallas is in custody.
Wait, this door shouldn't be open. This door shouldn't be open.
Wait, what?
The fuck?
The fuck? Why is it like 2 doors opened? Never seen that before.
This door shouldn't be open.
Okay, sure. Unreal Engine 4.
The fuck?
Take cover, sniper! Took care of the sniper!
Well done, team. But keep your masks on. This isn't over yet.
Yes, new
I really
encounter
hope
of a
that-
bug. Yep. I mean, we were talking about finding bugs in this game, and we just found one. Lovely.
I really hope the Sentry build, Sentry skill tree in Skills 2.0 stay the same, or get buffed.
Yeah, because it looks good actually.
Yeah.
But-
With me a pipe dream. Just like to get a shotgun, go play as an engineer from Team Fortress 2, hit game from 2007 made by Valve.
Get ready.
To just like sit there with 4 sentries and do nothing.
3. The maximum you'll be able to have is 3.
Yeah, 3. I think it's the same amount of sentries in the original, so in the trailer.
Get ready. Here they come.
You're saying, but 2 plates means you can't get adrenaline in every second, right? So, yes, it means that you can't get adrenaline every time you kill a marked enemy, but it's up to you what you want, and that's a choice that only you can make. Do you want to be more resistant after all,
That's one.
and not get adrenaline like for every enemy? So basically you only get adrenaline once one of your plates breaks, so basically during a fight? Or do you want to be less resistant but get adrenaline every time you kill an enemy? That's a choice that only you can make, basically. I decide to run 2 plates because I rather not get adrenaline for every enemy, but be more resistant. And be able to sustain more damage.
Took care of the shield!
Cage door paracording.
One less shield!
Oh.
Took care of the shield!
That's 7 bags.
However, you can use first aid kits to get some adrenaline or medic bags. Yes, what Inarik said is also correct. You can use first aid kits or interact with medic bags to get adrenaline.
That's 9 bags.
But if you are running this build, if you're running my build, I recommend you to use armor repair kits and not first aid kits. But you can also interact with like a teammate's medic bag, for example, like I did, and now boom, adrenaline. Send that to devs. I can send that to Costa. Costa will send that to them.
You've got it.
How is
Now
going
do me a
adrenaline
favor and
stuff?
stay alive
Double
long enough
stuff.
to get
Wait,
extracted.
how is going
Fire is on the
adrenaline
way.
double buff? Is that worth enough?
The cops
Yes,
are preparing to
Painless
fire on
Embolia
the
is
outbreak. Next time
super
they won't
worth
back
it.
down.
Because it's basically a skill that is like, well, if you have adrenaline, your buffs are doubled. It's literally just that. It's as good as literally, you have adrenaline, all your buffs are doubled. So I have adrenaline, which means that I deal more damage, I have more movement speed, and I take less damage. It's super worth it.
Oh, yeah, it's just bad.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, he went back.
Listen up, you freaky bastard!
I wonder who. Definitely wasn't me.
I have to admit, a courthouse breakout will look good on our resume.
Who what?
And you guys really put on a show.
He said, who threw the bags in
Managed to piss off
unchecked?
just about
Oh,
everyone with this one.
I wonder.
me.
Great work. Now,
Yeah, me as well.
breather, enjoy the moment, and rest.
I couldn't wait. I need to use the bathroom.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
Or they should put on suppressors and use a gun that has a suppressor.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, we should have time for one more before I go. So, beer and grid. Is there any certain order of completing heists, or you just do them randomly? I usually
just do
do
them
them from top to bottom, but sometimes I skip some heists that I don't feel like playing. Sometimes I just pick a heist there that I would like to play that moment. Sometimes I let the chatbot pick. Yeah. Sometimes people pick the heists. It's up to them.
And you would never pick the fuck is the map code again? The train house. by
Turbid
yourself.
Station.
Stay sharp, gang.
Yeah, Turbid Station.
There's a guard patrol
I
heading up to
basically
the
don't
roof.
play Turbid Station with
Really
people.
are on edge.
Because it's stealth only, and I just don't. The fuck?
All right.
Wait,
Fuck.
Hope you invested
Did
in the
you-
big guns.
I got.
did you get
I was
spotted?
running behind you. Yeah, I was behind the wall.
No,
and
no,
I
no,
got
no.
spotted.
I mean, oh, okay, you got spotted, but like, did your detection meter fill up?
It filled up. After 5 seconds, then it detected.
Oh, okay, because I'm just asking that because my
Everything's ready for this
my
assault.
detection meter was like half.
Time
That's why I'm asking if I was the one triggering the ult with half of a detection meter or not.
No, it was always on me.
Okay.
Not having speed, the skill for that is like so slow. Oh, thank God, because fuck this delay. How is that fucking taking half HP?
I'm pinpointing a computer with
Wait,
trade
you took fall damage?
Okay, look. Okay, can you come back here?
This computer.
I
So
am.
I'm gonna shoot
confused.
where I fell down.
Jordan
Okay,
Investments.
I fell from here. I
Oh.
took half HP. Even I can fucking take no HP from that in real life. Like what?
See you later if you're going to be here after dinner. No, I'm ending at dinner as well, Henrik.
It's barely a floor. Oh my God.
Today is the day that I finish. Today is the day that I finish Dirt 3, like for real.
They're coming in 30 seconds. Get ready.
I underestimated the amount of hours I needed, and
Fucking unreal.
I spent the whole night completing challenges. But today is the day,
They should be
right?
printed out around the
Right.
office.
Yeah, today is the day. Host boss know how was grand thing about armor skill. That have a skill could immunity when plate broken. However, when you wear 4 plates and recover from armor repair kit, it will trigger.
Wait, who the fuck just died?
Can
I'm going over.
you rewrite that in some way that, because I didn't understand what you tried to say.
That'll do it. You can finish the hack now.
Milk doesn't play Turbid because of Jay. It's also because of
Well,
Jay, but
Sabotage squad
it's
on
stealth
site.
with
Watch
people.
out.
No,
Keep an eye
I
out.
lost my faith
Hostage
in
rescue is on
humanity a
scene.
long time ago.
We need the right credentials to get our data on the market. Download an access key from one of the broker booths.
That have a skill could immunity damage to seconds when a plate breaks. However, when you wear 4 plates and recover from armor the
Why
repair
have
kit,
like
it will
1 HP
trigger.
now?
Are you saying that you
That
want
one's
it?
finished. Don't forget the access key.
Where's the bathroom at? What the fuck?
You
Wh-
opened
where
up
is
the
that
transfer
wire
control
coming from?
room already.
I think he's saying that when you have 4 plates and use an armored repair kit, you get the 2-second immunity, and you would get from a plate breaking with that one skill. Oh, right, but he's talking about like a skill that you want, right? He's saying it's a bug that happens. I hardly ever use repair kits on my 4th plate build, so I wouldn't have noticed. Yeah, I also don't ever run 4 plates, so I don't know. I would actually have to test it. Hey, Meyer Kick, thank you for the follow.
Insert
Welcome to the
your
game.
access key into the transfer console. The cops are bringing in the fake guns. Dozer's coming.
Oh my God, I'm using a water gun.
Okay,
God help me.
first one is
Change
6.
circuit breakers to hold up the market. Find the breakers marked on screen. Get their override codes, then enter them back at
But
transfer control.
if it works like that, then it's definitely a bug.
Is there a FAK first aid nearby?
you-
I
Oh,
need health. I need really badly.
brother,
Oh, is he dead already?
I either play the heist or I do ambulance duty. I can't do both.
Overkill weapon prepped and ready.
What mods do you have for your weapon? I can show you at the end of this heist, okay?
The breaker code is encrypted. Won't take me long.
Oh. Yeah, scissors.
Tits off. Big guy's coming. Fucked up the big guy.
Can't interact with that. Not with that either.
No problem, no problem.
I call that one the shocker.
I shouldn't forget because this is going to be my last heist of the day, so when I go back to the main menu, I'll show you the mods that I have for my shotgun.
Sniper right there.
The cops are clearing out, but you know they'll be back, so stay sharp.
Uh, 2879.
Yes! Get back to transfer control and enter that code.
You do it? Okay.
Two, 879. Yay.
Next
Well
one.
done.
Next.
Let's find the
L1.
next one. Police assault incoming.
Is
30
it better to
seconds.
have accuracy or not?
Dallas is downed.
What?
I would say that the most important thing that you can get or that you should get would be spread, in my opinion. You want your weapons to be lasers, so no spread and less recoil. Like less recoil would be secondary,
Your game face is
but
on.
no spread would be like the main goal when building a weapon. But that's my opinion. I mean, opinions change, and
Behind you.
Oh shit. Bulldozer.
you
So,
you you may not feel like you may not agree with me. Trading thieves always gain armor kit and the first rate kit. Yes, yes.
Shit's history.
And if you trade one sieve and it gives you a first aid kit, it's guaranteed that the next one will give you armor repair kits. 5663.
There it is. Input the code and
I'm
transfer
putting up.
control.
Okay. 5663.
Okay. 5663. Why are there so many people here? 5663. B5.
That one's down. On to the next.
5.
B5, yeah. The fuck is that? Who's that down? Oh god.
Took care of the deal. Those are less in the world.
Cops are sending in
Wait,
the
where's my sentry?
sabotage
Oh, it's
squad.
dead. That's why.
Where's my sentry? Oh, it's dead.
I mean, if I leave it for like more than 1 minute, it's gonna die in like, yeah, it's definitely gonna die. It's so fragile, medieval. My
Milk,
leg is
remember
so-
sentry glitch? What sentry glitch? To get the guard stuck? That you could do it with a sentry?
Oh, thank God, sentry. Oh wait, no, that's someone else. That's you.
Shit.
I was gonna praise the sentry for doing something, but you stole the credits.
Fuck. Joy is in custody.
Oh my god.
Zapper went.
0806.
Yes. Get back to
0806.
transfer control and enter that code.
Turret Y? I don't remember that one. Or at least that clips
You've done
in
some
particular.
good damage. Shut down the market
I need
now,
to check
or
it.
hold out for more money.
I mean, I don't remember that clip, but I'm pretty sure that I will remember the glitch that you're talking about. Oh, it's on the other side. Oh yeah, that when my turrets to teleport. Oh, that one. You wanted to farm views for the card.
Moving on.
Oh, I got stuck. Oh, never mind. The fuck was that?
Joy is out of custody. We're back. We're back. I knew those Spanish
Oh
would come in
yeah,
handy.
fuck that. Oh.
I wanted to make you laugh. That glitch was something. Urban on YouTube. I forgot how red can be there, like red light district. Oh, when the EMP explodes. Yeah, and don't forget. Do you guys remember how blue this heist was when it? How blue? I mean, a mix of blue and green, to be honest, when it came out. And we actually had to use the no color grading mod to fix it.
But keep your masks on. This isn't over yet.
Look at my HP again.
Yeah, I mean, if
Single digit again.
if a taser sneezes at you, you're dead.
Yeah, literally.
The thingy's doing its thing.
If literally anyone's like just look at my direction, I'm dead.
Emotional damage.
Don't let the cops mess with the transmitter. You're all
Everyone has
free.
wait. There's people with fucking medbacks. Put it down.
Yeah.
Sniper's pushing up Daisy.
I had to use the pretty please trick. Always work. That's a dozer. Oh. You take care of that. I realized that the SMG pistol thing is terrible. It's like an actual water gun. Does it do any damage?
Is sentry turret is the lowest build? Just ask why. Lowest build? What do you mean? Like the worst one? No. Sentries are
Sentries are fine.
yeah, sentries are fine.
But-
Sentries are not bad. I just don't like the playstyle of using sentries. Like I like to be the one doing the killing, not deploying sentries and waiting for them to do the killing for me. But they are fine.
That's
That-
fine. They're just like really fragile.
Yeah, that's
Maybe, like,
literally
there's nobody
like
for
personal opinion there. It's just me not liking the playstyle of the sentries.
Like sentries, like the biggest problem I have with it, it's just like how low HP it is. If you leave it by itself for like 1 minute, it's dead. It's fully dead. You have to at least to have like someone around.
Do you have the
to
skill
take it along.
to reduce the hitting?
Yes, I almost have every skill to reduce it.
Cops are not regrouping anymore. They'll keep coming until you're dead or in custody.
It's been a while I checked the skills on this build. Pretty sure anyways. God. Oh god. People shoot at me. I can't take it. People are looking.
I just feel it's not
Social-
popular. It's probably because people think like I do, like, and they don't like the playstyle.
The crane's in place.
That's probably the
Also
reason.
how
The other roof.
also sentries are kind of underpowered. the DPS is not as good as you, and like the HP is also not as good. It's not worth it.
And they take a lot of kill points as well, yes.
Yeah, it takes like for 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, at least 4 to make them at least viable for
At,
overkill.
at least
not
4. For you to have like decent turrets, you need at least 4.
Yeah, for them to not die literally immediately when you put them down.
I have a feeling this heist will go down in
Okay,
history.
let me check how many skills I have on it.
If you want like a
And yet-
build that is full combat focused and like no quality of life, pick my build, take transporter away, move those points towards turrets, and boom, you have a build that is full combat focused.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, I have 5. One of them is the increased armor penetration. Reduce heat buildup 30%. Sentry is 360.
Okay, tell
What
me.
the fuck?
I'm not sure if you're still in there, Mareriki, but tell me when you want me to move right for you to see the others.
So I have a maximum of max buildup of 50%, 50%. It is adaptive. I think I already have like 2% HP from the original. And then I release buildup like a minus 30% from all damage. Yeah, you need at least 5 skill points to make the sentries at least somewhat viable.
Sure. Let me know when you want me to move it then.
Wait, do cops like target sentries more? Is that a thing?
I don't think so. I don't know.
It'd be good if that was a skill, I'll be honest. Good genuinely that would be
Wait, there we go.
a life-changing skill.
To target sentries more? Nah, that would be worse because you would always have to be refreshing them. They would break much faster.
Well, okay, there's two sides of it. Like, depending how you play, if you want less target, you can put it somewhere and just run somewhere else, and it can do everything.
No problem.
But like, if you play like nearby the sentry, it's better to have like people like cops target sentries because you don't get targeted.
You want to see the pistol as well, or you don't need? I mean, with the new system, that could be viable, like using punching turrets or the throwing shock grenades to repair them. With the new system, that would be reliable, but not with the current system. Okay, there we go.
It'd be nice if this skill to like reduce the thing, but like the targeting for sentry for cops as a skill. Then for default it has increased targeting.
Hey, Zabol. Hello, I started playing the game, come from a lot Payday 2, and the question is there a way or mod to make interaction target cops like in Payday 2? The little ping icon sometimes just annoying, specifically when I'm playing solo. Interaction cops? What do you mean? Like surrendering them?
I think he's saying trying to ping the cops or like mark the cops.
No problem, no problem. If you have any other question, let me know. Yes, in Payday 2 you mark the cops with F, you pick the lock, etc.
Oh,
Okay, yes. I use middle mouse button. I think it's the default key to yell at cops as well. Let me see if we can change it. Do we have a key to yell at cops specifically? I don't think you do. I think it's reload, equip weapon, equip next, equip primary, melee, throw item.
oh, it is the same thing. It is the same
Yeah.
thing. Mark and shout. You can't separate them. Which is kind of
Mark and
sad.
shout. Where is that?
Scroll down. I think it was in communication.
In communication. Oh, mark and shout old. Yeah, it's the same. Then yes, then unfortunately you can't. Like they are both tied together. It's mark and shout, so it has to be the same key.
My left leg is so tired.
Because it's literally the same. Mark and shout, they are tied together. So the key that you're going to use to mark is the key that you're going to use to shout. You can separate them. So yes, Nazball, unfortunately you can't. Well, I have been summoned to dinner. I am calling it a day.
Are you not gonna stream after dinner or no?
No. I'm just calling it a day.
Okay.
Do we have anyone live? I mean, Hyper is live. Okay.
Yeah. Wait him.
Let's raid Hyper. Can't you bind two
Oh, by the
keys
way,
for the same action? You can bind two keys for the same action, but it's going to do the same. Like, imagine that you have middle mouse and like mouse 5 for marking and shouting. The thing that's going to happen is if you miss if you miss the shout, you're still going to ping. His point is that he doesn't want to ping when yelling at a cop. Since they are both tied together, basically what's going to happen is if you're aiming at a cop, you're going to shout and to mark him. If you're not aiming at a cop, then you're going to ping. There is no way to separate it. Guys, let's raid Hyperdrive. I am calling it a day. Okay, there we go. So I can bind the actions and the yell shout. If I remember correctly, in Payday 2 with the same key. But Payday 2 doesn't have the ping like in Payday 3. You don't have the ping in Payday 2, do you?
I don't think. No. It is on D, so there's no way you have that.
So yeah, you can't get rid of the ping. Like I was saying, beautiful people, sorry to leave in a hurry, but I really need to go. I hope that you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a nice afternoon. I'll be back tomorrow afternoon. I'm not sure what we are going to play tomorrow. Probably starting with Payday and then changing to something. I don't know. But I hope that you guys enjoyed the stream. And well, drops are over. Now we have to wait for the next update. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Stay safe. And well, if you have any other questions, like the people that we were helping to make builds and all, if you guys have any other question, you can hit me up on the Discord while off stream. I will reply. So also, so if you have any other questions about builds, I know you can hit me up on the Discord. You have the link there. Thanks for being with me during the afternoon. If you're watching on Twitch, we are going to raid Hyper. If you are watching on YouTube, then the stream is just going to end because there is no raids on YouTube. Stay safe, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Well, love you, and bye-bye. Good day, guys.